Probably. Yeah, okay, it did. Cool. Did a little grinding off screen. Do I have the Minecraft diamonds? No? Okay, then I don't care enough for the bit. We're just gonna go, cause, in the interest of complete open honesty, disclosure, and everything, brain could be better. My brain could be a little bit better today. Okay, no, that's normal. Yeah, that's normal. So in the interest of that, oops, a trainer I missed, hooray. Avoiding this trainer every time I was going in and out of Vermilion was hard. But yeah, we're about to have a Gyarados. What level are you? 16. In theory, I'm stronger than you. Verb, use Gust! Fly, my fish! There's Magikarp in the air. This isn't Pokemon Stadium 1, this is the bathtub. I'm gonna throw a potion because I don't care. Did it really read a kill with Tackle? That's bizarre. It read a quick attack. Okay, that should be both Pidgeotto and Gyarados. Yeah, okay, cool. Now we can focus on the other things in this party. Gyarados, yeah, Gyarados. There's a second Gary. That's what makes this FireRed, because there's two Garys. But does that make sense? It doesn't. Anyway. I was expecting a quick attack, I'll be honest. So yeah, no, we got 2 badges. We're gonna probably get another one today, probably, maybe. Is this a good matchup? No. Is it mine to make? Yeah. This thing doesn't resist Psychic, so I can go ahead and make it confused. It tried for quick attack. I respect. Ooh, it got confused, Lamau. They went for quick attack again. Surge is gonna be a thing? Not really, I have Charmeleon. Charmeleon is not a flying type yet, but it is legal in this challenge and it knows Dig, so I'm fine. Okay, Gyarados gets me some light psychic coverage. Wah, wah. Into Gyarados. It's the second coming of Gary. Also bite. Floppy fish became an angry sea serpent. Sure they did, dear. And then the ocean recedes because it knows. It knows that Gary the Second is awoken. We got a burb. Pidgey is still nameable if anyone wants to name Pidgey by the time I get to Lavender Town, which will be today. Okay, so there, like, did I get the Thief TM? Because it's gonna be real awkward if I didn't. I didn't. It's awkward. Doesn't matter right now, but it could be important later. So So I think today I need to take things a little bit more methodical, business-like. And just, kind of exist, I guess. I used a potion to avoid a bird dying in the bird town. So we're gonna, buy some stuff. I'll have a lot of money after. Oh, wow, I have a lot of money. Okay. I mean, I'll buy 2 of these for right now. Oh, you don't sell normal pots? Okay. Can I just, like, buy 10 of these without breaking the bank? Yeah, I sure can. Did I sell the nugget, by the way? I'm like 99% sure I did. But my memory is bad. That is my personality trait. Mint! What is up, hello? Small painter child, hello. I'm just like cleaning up on these routes here before I get on a boat. Nice new game for Archipelago. What'd you find? What else are the level? Probably you. It's safe. I'm gonna keep that there. Picked up Time Spinner. I feel like I've seen that one played in Archipelago. It was pretty cool, actually. It was pretty cool looking. And Squirtle. I'm really glad I didn't lead with Charmander all of the sudden. Gonna peck at a turtle. It's gonna like use water. Order of Ecclesia-esque Metroidvania, yeah. That kills in range. Chrono Trigger next time it says playable. Interesting. If I'd known it was gonna withdraw, I would have stayed in. Fight. Yeah, flinch hacks. Critical hit! Gyarados is fine, actually. Cool. Well, now I need to go heal, because my other little tiny bird needs some medical attention, because water wasn't very kind to it. A turtle was mean to it, even though I picked the fight intentionally to make it stronger. It was very much my fault, but I take no responsibility. I need healing. We hear your recent complaints about Overwatch 2. We know the community feels lied to about the PvE mode being canceled, even though we say it's not canceled. We repackaged it and charged money for it, which was kind of the point of the sequel in the first place. But that's beside the point. I know the player base doesn't trust us right now. We made a lot of interesting decisions. We hear you. We understand. So today we're announcing we're nerfing Mercy. Alright, Picnic Nancy person, top percentage. Quick attack. You're just going quick. Dove, you choose me. Why? I'm not a Pokemon. I've mentioned this a few times at this point. I am still not a Pokemon. And no amount of mimetic mutation will make me a Pokemon. How's it going, Yoko? I hope you're doing well today. I was expecting static there, and I was gonna actually scream. I would have reset, I think. One of the best streamers? That's not even close to. Enjoy chilling out with in chat? Okay, that's fair. There's the static. That's why you chose me. I appreciate you choosing my stream. However, watching my stream does not make me a Pokemon. Need Dovemon? Wait, that would be a Digimon. I could be a Digimon, yes. I need to play, I need to replay Cyber Sleuth, and I need to play Hacker's Memory, because, like, God, those games really did it for me. They were so good. Doesn't matter, am I a good friend? Fair enough. Oh, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm pretty sure that's all the trainers en route here. The boat isn't going to be too big of a deal. That Squirtle's going to be a problem, but it should be fine now that I've Gary the second. Yeah, I could go out this way. I need to fight these guys eventually, so yeah, this works out. Yeah, I have no intention of using the Zubat on my team. I could have grinded it up. I intentionally chose not to. Let's go, but don't cheat! Oh, these are high level. How about I save this route till after Surge? I don't need the money / exp that badly. Awakening. I was about to say I could go catch a Diglett, that'll deal with Surge, except Diglett can't fly. So that's kind of really not much of an option, which is unfortunate, really. I'm just gonna run in here unannounced. You have a ticket? Yes. So I'm gonna run in here unannounced. Why wouldn't you announce yourself? Because I'm not that important, okay? Okay, I'm gonna go in my room now. Every time you say Surge, think of Surge Chrono Cross, yeah. Global police, they're up to no good. We're on a boat. Can you prove Diglett can't fly? Given that it's in the ground, yes. Is it this one then? Where's my room? I have one, it exists. I'm real. Well, that's ambush. How dare you, Bodgen? I'm looking for my room, you insufferable old ass, Gentleman Arthur. In name only, for you are neither. SS St. Anne, aka the Poseidon Adventure Titanic episode from the show, yeah. I would have genuinely actually been mad. Like, I had an okay enough morning until I didn't. Like, it was okay until it wasn't. Alright, that's normal. Neutral. It's not neutral. It's not normal, it's fighting. It's not the neutral type, it does normal damage. I'm not wasting items on you. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I can prove Diglett can't fly because it is in the ground as a mole thing. Now give me cash, Gentleman Arthur. Got pictures of flying Diglett. Let's see him then. That aren't photoshopped. Where is my room? Or a Diglett fused with a Pidgey. Yeah, exactly. No fusions either. No, those in your other jacket. Yeah. I guess I don't have a room and I lied. I'm thinking of Gen 2, aren't I? The St. Molly's Cathedral ship. That's what it's called now. So Surge's Raichu is 24. Like, I'm not enforcing a level cap, but like, that's my level cap. That is my thing. I don't necessarily want to go above that, if possible. You still have your Azazan ticket, right? You literally watched me leave. You watched me come and go. I didn't announce myself, but you surely recognize my face as I don't look like anyone else on this boat. Well, okay, look, I'm just doing my job. Okay, well, your job is also not to be an insufferable ass. I was in the job description. I applied here once. Aren't you a child? Aren't you... I don't know. I had to come back and then I lost it. Okay, yeah, you're the police. Womp 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 womp. Hey, look, it's another bird. Bird fight. Quick attack. Well, if you don't use quick attack again, then I win this bird fight outright. I'm gonna swap, of course, because you're gonna double kick and probably crit and kill me, so... bye. Hydrate! And deal with that. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, got confused and still hit through it because I never win coin tosses in this game. Oh, never mind. I was actually like really ready for it to not work. Anyway, bye. Critical hit! Meter and female sign is dead. Level 19 bird. Ooh, pursuit. Yes, that's good. Get rid of Fury Attack. Leer and Growl have more value than Fury Attack. Went around the world for a Pidgey and a Nidoran female. That is some traveling. That is some traveling. This one's still in good shape. Let's do 3. Something smells like really good food out there, which means I think Lelu just made something. And I'm a little jealous, but it's fine. Hi, would you like to... You don't want to battle, okay. Guildmaster Yumta! I'm like really good at this game. I got through that room without taking damage. Isn't that great? There's a screen in Mega Man 2 where I can do that as well. To go through an entire screen without taking damage. It's not the one in... Cherry Pie. Many jokes I could make, I intentionally choose not to. You're the one that ambushed me. I wish to be left alone. I wish to see you swim in the ocean. I'll throw you off of the boat. How does that sound? Gentleman Arthur, in name only. Oh, there is. Okay. I mistook you for a trainer. You are now okay in my grumpy book. Dove, you seem grumpy today. Yes, a little bit. I apologize. Do you care to elaborate? No, not really. Hypothetical viewer that I've made up and thus got mad at. Make up a guy and get mad at that guy. Am I doing social media right? Like, comment, subscribe. Hashtag bird. I don't know. Well, yes, my name is Arthur. It's true. No, it isn't. Your name is Jeff now. Jeff Kyle Reeves. That is your name, not gentleman. Rudeman Jeff Kyle Reeves. You can be hypothetical viewer. I wouldn't want to actually speak for someone else. I genuinely wouldn't want to, I guess it is 95. I wouldn't genuinely want to actually speak for someone else. Jeff Kyle Reeves, JK. Oh my god. I cancel your name. I was gonna say Lawrence, but like there's a Lawrence I look up to genuinely, so I don't want to. Can yell at you like hypothetical viewer. I could, but I don't want to. Mwah. Okay, cool. You didn't just like randomly wake up there again. Not Gentleman Jeff Kyle Matthews is got a different name now. I should teach Water Pulse to you because literally no one else can learn it. But I didn't do that now, did I? Yeah, you tell him Inferno! Alright, Intimidate. Do cookwork. Used to getting yelled at trying to say yes, chef, to break immersion. No, please do say yes, chef, to break immersion. Please do. Because it would amuse me to no end. I watched Kitchen Nightmares like once. Actually, no, I used to watch it like all the time. I've watched like probably 3 seasons of it. Yes, chef, sorry, chef. And you fucked up the risotto! I don't think I can actually do a Gordon Ramsay, so I'm just gonna yell normal voice. I meant Hell's Kitchen, not Kitchen Nightmares, by the way. Sorry, chef, won't happen again, chef. Dove, do you know how to make risotto? Fuck, no I don't! I've decided this is a swearing stream. I have not ever made a risotto. I don't even know exactly what it is. It looks tasty when done right. Do be fucking up risotto. This is too real to like this anymore. I don't know what the safe word is, I'm sorry, but you have to get it right. I'd be a horrible fucking top. I would forget the safe word because I have really bad short-term memory. I wouldn't be abusive or anything, but I sure would forget the safe word. I would just get confused if a safe word were altered or uttered and just like, huh? Why are you saying tomato? Oh! Like, I wouldn't cause any harm, but I sure would give someone anxiety. Duffy went to Amy's Baking. No! Absolutely not! Vercure Pineapple Jambalaya. That's all your safe words. I'll take Vercure. I'll take Vercure as a safe word. Fine. Fine, Blab. Vercure is a safe word. Jambalaya would be a mouthful to get out if you needed to utter a safe word. That would be, this stream is fucking cursed as it is. The whole playthrough is cursed. I've ruined it. I don't care. I'm having a shitty day, so I'm cursing everything, including my language. So, God, I worked really hard to try and not let out that I was having a shitty day either. But, yeah, no. I meant to say I watched a lot of Hell's Kitchen. Which leads me to the risotto thing, to that bit. Which then my ADHD thought bouncing leads me to Chopped. Which, I fucking love that show. I want to go, like, find old episodes of it and binge it if it's on a streaming service that I don't have to... Like, if it's on a streaming service I already have, I would love to go watch Chopped again. My name is Jeff Matthews. I'm 29-year-old sous chef from Missouri, and I've been watching Chopped for the last 10 years. I know that literally every single time ever that anyone has ever tried to make a risotto in this show, they have failed. They have failed and subsequently lost basically that round. They've never won with a risotto on the show. So I've decided I'm going to make a risotto. Every single time. That's like... That was back when you were cooking in New Orleans. Sous chef was trying to hit you with a ladle and said the safe word was jambalaya. You're not going to get out jambalaya before before a sous chef hits you with a ladle. The ladle is faster than the jambalaya. The jambalaya may not care what your sous chef thinks is impossible, but the sous chef will hit you with a ladle anyway because it's faster. I know I literally just saved him. Well, you got hit by a ladle. It's usually how it goes. I get to peel onions. I hate my life. Anyway, join the Discord. I'm not like this all the time. There's a berry in the trash. There are berries in the trash? Why are you throwing these out? I'm good with all of these. What the hell? I'll take these. I'll take this too. I'll take a Great Ball. I have no use for it really, but not for a while. They're just throwing fruit in the trash. I don't care that they're not edible by humans and only edible by, like, Pokemon. But it's a waste of food, technically, even if it's not for the people. These people on board have Pokemon. They might be hungry. You don't know that, Chef, because I said you don't! God, I am on something tonight. I don't know where, like, I know exactly where a lot of this is coming from, but I don't know where any of this is coming from, but, you know, it sure is something. Enough strength to move big rocks! What is this, Earthbound? Imagine finding leftovers in the trash. I found 3 berries in the trash, Yoko. This is Pokemon, not Earthbound. This is a mood I'm in today. I don't apologize for... Actually, no, I apologize for, like, some of it, but I don't apologize for being cursed. Oh, hi. Come on, then. Mommy, where did Slowpoke go? Who wants some deep-fried Slowpoke tails? This just in, the SSN culinary crew has been sued by the Pokemon Association and the Pokemon League. And by Team Rocket, funny enough. Team Rocket wanted in on this lawsuit. The Pokemon Association alleges Pokemon cruelty. The Pokemon League alleges a lot of inappropriate use of poaching. And Team Rocket is suing for copyright infringement, funny enough, so, how about them apples? You're not ice. Well, there's a thought if people eat Pokemon, some people may try to eat Rock-type, Steel-type, and Ghost-type Pokemon. Probably. Oh, that did more, yeah. Nom's Voltorb. See, exactly. And this is why I switched out Butterfree initially, because I knew this guy had a tentacle. How did you know that? Do you remember this game? Hell no, no. I looked up levels and I just happened to notice that, like, one of the trainers had a Shelter, so I knew the team. Critical hit! Tentacle is still alive. What they say about sailors and no, I don't. Is that supposed to be an innuendo? Because I don't really take to those that well. They say, yeah, go to sleep. No, I'm just doing it. See? But you can't just make up a rule and say that's the rule you're following. You can't just make up a guy and become that guy. I mean, I guess you can. There's like literally nothing stopping you, but I'm saying you can't. Because I said you can't. God, yeah, no, today's gonna be like the one stream ever where I channel my frustrations at how my day is going into, cursed content. That's the bit now. We're going to the bit. It's the bit episode. We're going to the well of cursedness. I have coffee and I've had an egg, so physically I feel fine. I woke up fine. Actually, no, I didn't. Oh, that might be why. I kind of just had an epiphany about my own day. Either way, I feel fine. I slept enough for whatever that's worth, I guess. Cold as heck outside, which is nice. It's like cold and gray and rainy, and that's ironically helping my mood. So some people, like, they get winter blues and stuff, and that is like a valid, like, proven scientific thing. And like some people just like get depressed in wintertime and with cold and gray weather, but they like undepress with the sun. Some people, not everybody. The sun and touching grass is not a universal cure-all for depression. Okay, thanks. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my dead dog. But like I'm kind of the opposite. Like the sun doesn't make me depressed, but my mood lifts when it's like cold and gray and cloudy and overcast and threatening to rain without actually raining. So like that's helping. And it's still gray, very nice. It rained a little bit this morning, which was very nice. I wonder if Gust would do more damage. Gust might kill, it mightn't. It didn't. It was a damage roll. Wee boop. I'm gonna use Horsey. I'll stay in, because you're not actually hitting me, and I can't get accuracy down because I have Keen Eye. Bubble pop noises. God, you have like just enough HP. Misha, what is up? Hi, hello. I hope you're having a good Friday time zone. How are you doing? I'm gonna take this guy's item and leave. So I'm gonna go back and heal also. I'm gonna just like come back all refreshed. Alright, it's not the far one. It's not the far edge of fate. It's this one. Okay. I'm pretty sure this one is this guy I just got out of. There it is. I knew there was like one of those. Even as sailors have Pokemon too. Why would I doubt that? In this world in which we inhabit, I was born into this world. Pokemon were discovered like 3 years ago. They've always been here. I literally am very well aware of Pokemon and how, like, society revolves around them. Even on a boat, look, I know. I don't care. I'm well aware, Mr. Sailor, that you have stuff. Look, when you're on the ocean. I did so little damage. Give it up for coin tosses, giving it up for coin tosses. The AI will never miss this when it counts, never mind the evidence which I inhibit that it doesn't. Give it up for coin tosses. That's a 55 accuracy move. I was expecting that 10%. That coconuts migrate. Yes. Carried by, two swallows. Carry them together on a line. European swallows. They're just strong enough. Woo, coin toss! How you doing, Kona? I hope you're having a good Friday time zone. Turbodactyl? Turbodactyl, thank you so much for the raid. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. Welcome in, Turbodactyl N. Hey, it's Ann. Hello, hello, welcome in. My name is Dove, pronouns are they, she. I am primarily a retro RPG challenge run enthusiast, mostly sticking to classic Final Fantasy. But I'm a red mage, so I do a little bit of everything. Shufflers, randos, and sometimes I'll take some CPUs, lock them in the basement, force them to play Monopoly. If that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on. If you want to lurk, or if you just, like, need to raid and run, is absolutely valid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to in Pokemon FireRed Leaf Green? What were you up to? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Radical Red Nuzlocke. Nice. Good start. You just tried to recover at full HP, Luna. Tearing out your hair. Yeah. Radical Red is a difficulty hack. And doing a Nuzlocke of a difficulty hack already sounds very taxing and trying, so I wish you every iota of luck I possibly can. That is not something I'll be doing. Right now I'm just doing a flying monotype. It's pretty chill. It's nothing super mega groundbreaking, it's just flying monotype. Relatively tame by comparison. Finally beat Brock on run 5. Dang, what's your team like so far? You are mixed on Radical Red. Do you like all the quality of life stuff and all the stuff up to Gen 9, but it's also a difficulty ROM hack, which you're usually mixed on? What little I've seen of it, it doesn't seem too bad compared to how it used to be. There is an easy mode to Radical Red, yeah. That makes it to where you don't need to take a 6-week correspondence course at Smogon University in order to be able to pick a starter. Because the Pokemon community is the same quirk, let's just say, for lack of a better word, on on ROM hack equals Kaizo levels of everything needs to be like the media perception of Dark Souls hard all the time. Team is pretty solid. Started with a Litten, nice. Litten is underrated, IMO. Okay, we got a Fisher guy and a Sailor guy. Let's just make mistakes, never mind, here's a bird. Most difficulty ROM hacks basically. Lols need Uber, Smogon strategies to defeat Brock's Geodude, good luck, yeah, kind of. I wish you were exaggerating. We lost Swinub to Brock to guarantee only a single Mon lost. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Swinub is a fun Mon. Ground Ice is such a nice type though. I mean, Ice isn't all that great defensively, so, you know, but like, Piloswine and Mamoswine are like relatively tanky, aren't they? Also Stab Earthquake. Got a Sailor guy. Fish. Hello, stranger. Sob's an Ice type. Same! I feel your pain, Burn. Sob's an Ice type being one of my favorite types also. Well, I chose Polly. I'm gonna wait for the Supersonic to hit before I swap. No, I'm just gonna get this 10% poison. It'll be fine. Oh, it didn't. Okay. If I complain about it, I actually stand a relatively decent chance of not getting poisoned. Me, who has dodged multiple 10% poisons, gotten poisoned exactly twice, and gotten poison stinged way more than twice. Poison sting's bullshit. that's me. Oh god, you have a nice move, you have a nice move. Abort. Oh wait, never mind. It did like no damage. Weavile, Frostlass, Glaceon, Mamoswine, Velilix, Articuno, Avalugg, Spheal, Alolan Ninetales. God, Alolan Ninetales, though. I mean, I'm not in danger unless I get a 5-pack, so... Back up, hint. That works, I guess. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe to YouTube. Sounds like an excerpt from a Pokemon rap. I suppose? Hey, Supersonic Mist! You had your chance! Get quick attacked into the dirt. Anyway, yeah, for anyone new, Pokemon isn't like my normal, everyday thing. Oh, I'm definitely not learning Whirlwind, absolutely not. It's just an RPG that I can do a challenge run therein. I know Staryu isn't actually a Psychic type, but I'm gonna do this anyway because it's fun. But, like, Pokemon's not my usual thing. I usually do Final Fantasy challenge runs. The run after this is going to be a Final Fantasy Tactics run, in fact. Oh, I did like. Okay, very specially tanky. By which I mean it has more special defense than physical. You're gonna recover again, aren't you? The current team after your loss is Wugtrio, Torracat, Pumpkaboo, Meditite, Axew, and Minky. Ah, I see. That's an interesting team, all things considered. The Torracat and Pumpkaboo are going to be good. The Axew, I don't remember if Haxorus is a tanky dragon or not. I don't have anything to super affect this, but if you recover again, we're going to have issues. I think I die at this range. It's a range, and I'd rather not. Get intimidated for all this physical attack you're not using. Sensu Beam! Oh hey, there's all that physical attack you're now using. 90 def, 70 spadef, But 147 attack, I see. This is a difficulty ROM hack could have leftover spamming recover over and over to stall out. Until it runs out, it recovers. It's not gonna do very much stalling out at that rate. Is Buggy doing okay? Buggy is doing okay. We'll give this a shot. I'm playing no EVs, max IVs on everything, I see. Do the no EVs extend to, like, your opponents as well? Or is it just your opponents that get max IVs? Matchup. Every mon in the game, okay. Hey look, it's Sonic Boom. Well, Sailor Guy, you're a jerk, I will say that much. Oh, never mind, I thought you had more mons. That works, I guess. Hi, your Pokemon look like they have internal hemorrhaging. Would you like to lie down on this bed for 5 minutes? Hey, look, everything's back to normal. Ow. Holy heck. I'm double checking the basement because I know for a fact I cleared it out, but I'm double checking it. So I'm pretty sure this was just that room. Yeah, it was just that room. Hi, I see our Pikachu is on the verge of death with its spine ripped out. When I sleep on my bed, Pikachu magically heals, resting its head on the pillow. Take out the asterisks part and the Pikachu healing part, and you have like a lot of ROM hack storylines. What if Pokemon, but death? Okay. Captain is a sword master. He can cut things. Oh, right. You're a trainer. Hello. Why are you saluting me? I am not your superior officer. You are now, Admiral Mem. Cool. First order of business sails straight into this whirlpool. What? Those are the orders. Do you still want to salute me? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sailor awkwardly lowers its hand. There's Ramex early, and then Pikachu's eyes bleed to devours red salt in this mortal realm. It's just the fuck word to its trainer. Yeah, no, that checks. I didn't do sleep powder. I'm gonna get confused by supersonic. Never mind. Never punished. I know Pikachu turned some creepypasta monstrosity, but I don't approve of Pikachu swearing. 10 out of 10. With Pokemon? But yeah. Let me guess. I said death funny. I wasn't paying attention to my delivery of that word. I just like lost my bit. So that's the theme of today. I keep losing the bit. I keep like losing where I'm at in terms of like the bit at any given. Oh crap, baskets. You got 40. Can you get me an EXP share? Oh wait, no, I think it's 50. Inferno? Try formation. It's my cue to leave. Get intimidated. You do not have a special move. Yeah. Yeah, nice quick attack, because you know. You know. That's why you're a good trainer, Blue. That's why you're a good trainer, Blood, because you know. You know I'm going for the flint axe. You know, and there's nothing you can do about it. Why? Pokemon would be so much better without the XP share. I want to spend days grinding up one Pokemon by having to beat up potatoes all day long. Gen 1ers. Not even once. Paperweight is allowed EXP in this scenario. Because I want to intimidate this thing. I don't have like a solid answer, but I want to intimidate it. Get flinch hacked. Yeah, get flinch hacked. Give it up for flinch hacks when they work for me. Give it up for flinch hacks when they work specifically for me. Thank you, no applause. This is why I wanted to intimidate it. Raticate is scary. I have a 4-level advantage in a Gyarados, but like... Level 9. I wasn't quite level 10. You see, Blue's Raticate died on the Ass's and actually I started in my PC. I started in my PC. I'm not exactly taking Eradicate into the Elite Four. But it was your favorite. You were in the town. Oh my god. At least only confusion, but I'm gonna get confused and die. Oh my god. Critical hit! Spearow is dead. I'm gonna intimidate your Kadabra. I don't have any revives though. I don't have any revives, so I can't flank. Not critical hit! Kadabra is dead from the card game forever because of a magician. I didn't see what was coming out, but yeah. The only awkward part about Gyarados is that it's strong, but in Gen 3 there still isn't that physical special split that it can take advantage of. True. Not in terms of stab and bite/crunch. It can still learn some decent physical moves, though. I have a revive. I'm not wasting it on a Spearow, though. I'm sorry. Water gun. Thank you, Paperweight. You did your job. Also, Les, how's it going? Hi, hello. How are you doing? Flinch hacks. Earthquake and Strength are pretty decent, yeah. God, there's an argument then. Do I give Earthquake to Charizard or Gyarados? Now we're just biting each other. Bites, you bites, you bites, you bites. Doing alright? Gonna need groceries later? Yo, mood. When there's less people standing in the middle of the aisles, yeah. I feel that. The great biting battle of Turtle and Dragon. Chris, so it is up. Hi, hello. Sounds like the title of something. Absolutely, it does. I'm gonna walk away with swagger despite losing. Gonna go into bed. Need to play Pac-Man sound effects there. No, we didn't. Pseudo Dragon, I don't know. Gyarados is obviously a dragon, even if it's not technically dragon type, yeah. Alright, so pre-roll time has ended, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my first break here. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads just to kill 3 minutes of ads to kill pre-roll for an hour. So it's a good time to get up, get some eat, drink, stretch your legs, stay hydrated. Just don't go too far. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, I am back. I'm giving it a few seconds because I can't guarantee the ad break is over for, like, everybody. Yeah, no, Fairy is meant to balance, give usefulness to other types, becomes an extra really strong type. I mean, Fairy is really good, but Poison's really common, and now Steel is, like, a lot more usable. Like, it's not the monster that Dragon was, and Gen 1 Psychic was. I actually did get Water Dragon. Kingdra, Palkia, Dracovish, Tatsukiri, yeah. Walking Wake, some Gen 9 event Pokemon, yeah. Cries and Bug type still being bad, yeah. Pretty much. Oops, that wasn't the tab I wanted to open. I opened every other window properly except... Volcarono's usable, yeah. But yeah, hello. There you go. I almost got it before the thing restarted. Grass and Bug have terrible type balance, this is true. Both have 7 types resist their attacks, yeah. If Pokemon were remade, not remade, but like if the series had been completely remade with balancing in mind, I guarantee you things like Electric would have more weaknesses, Ice would probably have less. That's Parasect's entire stick. I guess I'll die. Okay, yeah, you need levels the most, I think. They probably would have included 18 different types. Probably not. There are too many types, which often overlap either offensively or defensively, yeah. See, I would just lean on... Well, I'm a big Final Fantasy leaning nerd, so... I would probably have, you know, Earth, Wind, Fire, Water, Ice, Lightning, Light, Dark. Like, I would lean on the Final Fantasy Octet. And then have a Void type for normal. And then maybe a Sound type, but I really like Puppet Dance Performance, and Sound type is cool. So, yeah, Final Fantasy usually leans towards 8. FF10 has 4, which is weird. Like, Fire, Ice, Electric, Water is the, quartet of elements in FF10. There is a holy element, it's just invisible. But like for the most part, they lean around the 8. It's an unusual quartet, yeah. Oh god, here comes Supersonic. Are you ready for Supersonic? Oh no, we're just gonna do Water Sport, okay. Dang, now I can't use my fire types on these water Pokemon. Whenever you've seen the 4 elements, ice and water together, yeah, more or less. I think that's true for Chrono Trigger, at least. And definitely Chrono Cross. Are we gonna Supersonic Racing? No, everybody get my freaking bird. I want to reset. Yeah, I do. I want to keep EXP. I don't care that this is a challenge run. I want to keep EXP. I don't want to have to grind out later because of some bad calcs. Yeah, previously on your quest, you can't skip this dialogue because we said you can't. I mean, you can skip it, but it's just... There's no way to disable it. Fire is always one, yeah. Fire and lightning and ice are like the trio, the classical elements, if you will. Hey, nobody supersonic racing. Something go with the classic Greek 4 elements, sometimes the fire, ice, lightning trio with a more varied fourth. Fire, water, earth, air are the Greek quartet. Okay, that was my next question. I've never heard it referred to as the Greek quartet before. Everybody supersonic. I can't complain. I dodged one, and therefore the coin toss is valid. As opposed to the Chinese 5, yeah. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see that more in RPGs. Fire, water, earth, metal, and wood. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see that more often. Bites your Goldeen, bites you, bites you, bites you, bites. Yeah, love, love. Tentacle. So I'm not gonna heck around. Go to sleep. Guild Wars probably uses the Greek quartet. I mean, it's literally called air instead of lightning, which is half the spell set. Oh, okay. One of these days I ought to check out, like, Guild Wars or something, but might be because it's easy to group wood and metal, group wood or metal into earth. Probably. Chinese quintet doesn't seem to give a great elemental system, but, like, it's still classical enough to where it could be referenced, probably, like, without any issue. All out. Oh, 20? I thought it was like 22 or something. I'll take an early fear. Oh, hell yeah. Be interesting to see used, yeah. Elegant bird. Wind and lightning are easy to group together in low element count systems, yeah. Weirdly enough, I think, if I'm remembering right, I think Chrono groups Earth and Lightning into yellow. But, like, don't quote me on that. But, like, Chrono Cross is less about grouping elements into ways that make elemental sense and more grouping things that make sense with the color. Rarely you've seen fire grouped or lightning grouped into fire. That is very different. But Firebolt is the name of a spell that should be more often. At this point, it's just prep for Surge. I've already beaten Rival, so... Elemental combinations would be a fun thing. Let's get Kirby 64 going, but Final Fantasy. I will not be taking any further questions at this time. Personally, do like the unconventional elements, stuff like poison, time, space, yeah. Pikachu! You're faster than me and I don't like that. I would have reset if that had staticked and I had missed a dick over Paralyze. Kirby copy abilities, but elemental wheels, yeah. Oh, you were just naturally faster than me, then that's fine. Critical hit! Pikachu is dead! Where do you dig in a ship? You capsized the boat. These people are on a cruise ship. Do I feel bad for them? Summon a pile of ground and dig into it. That too. That's less macabre than what I was talking about, for sure. This is the room with the not gentleman Jeff Kyle Matthews. How else would you dig while surfing? Exactly. It's like pocket sand with extra steps. How about diving while on land? If Jesus can walk on water, can he swim on land? Was this the first room? No. Was another room. So I'm gonna try not to get Charmeleon above 24, but this is my answer for a Surge, so. Cut is an HM, you can't unlearn it. Now that you think about it, you're surprised you haven't seen the Chinese quintet used yet. It's probably prominent in Japan. Their weekdays use it, do they? No, wait, yeah, they do. Right. I remember now. Yeah. That's because I wasn't at the party. I was out being a better trainer than you last dawn. Weekdays are sun, moon, and the 5 Chinese. All right, yeah. Nice Hyper Fang, you nerd. But Shuli uses those as her 7 attacks elements. Yeah, that's how I remembered. Yeah. Fake Joe. Slight reference to it in Guild Wars packs, only because stuff like metal. Yeah. I outsped this Pikachu. Okay. Yeah, nice Thunder Wave, you nerd. Go for quick attack. Go for quick attack. Go for quick attack. Yeah. Nerd. Fake Joe! I knew static would have an effect. Take it easy! You challenged me to a battle and asked me if I had any kind of social skills. I think I'm justified in defending myself in this manner. Sun Moon could be treated as like light dark, yes. The synapses of my creative center of my brain, are going nuts at the prospect of divining an elemental system where light and dark are represented by sun and moon. Incorporating weather somehow, yeah. Since wind lightning doesn't really fit into the Chinese 5 system, yeah. How many more doors do I have? 2 more after that. Okay, before I forget, because nothing else can learn Water Pulse. Okay, I didn't think you'd be able to, but I had to check. Okay. I thought secret power was hidden power for a second. I was about to get excited. The earth metal wood distinction be the main aspect of a system like that anyway, having emphasis on their differences, yeah. I forgot to switch out to Growlithe here, but that's fine. I'm intimidated. Oh no. I'm just gonna go hide in the ground then. That's fine. Bites! Thought about the elemental systems plenty of times in the past, perhaps too much for not playing many RPGs. No such thing! I think I stopped leveling Charmeleon and worry about everything else in my team. Okay, so You know, you're not that big of a threat, and you're intimidated, and, like, your special attacks aren't gonna do anything anyway. Your Yoshi's Island hack worlds have always planned around elements, in that case, light, earth, air, water, fire, shadow. Nice. What's less nice is that I'm on fire currently. The idea was the first half of the world would be more general and would gradually move towards emphasizing that element. I'm assuming then the Dash 8 castles are like really themed around the element. The castles would sometimes be on X7 to make room for X8 as an elemental essence location. I see. Yeah, my team is more or less solid now. For now. Had rough plans for the X8s for a long time. Sometimes X7s when X8 isn't a castle. Nice. One 8 and a mostly outdoor castle for the best way to have light theme, yeah. Okay, so we're done fighting then. That is fine by me. How to conquer seasickness. 2-8 would be an overgrown jungle castle buried underground. Nice. 3-7 would be a flying castle with 3-8 and raven planetoids. Ooh. Sometimes switching in a cave tile set for larger planetoids. I see. Now the $1,000,000 question. Who is learning cut? Oh, that's depressing. The only one on this team that can learn cut. Yeah. 4-8 would be a haunted sewer with plenty of water pools after several lake levels. Thinking 4-7 would use various morphs underwater, all but helicopter work, though train is useless without tracks. Okay. That could be fun. For some reason when I think of sewer, I think of that one, I want to say 6-4 or 6... No, it's not 6-8. The weird, like, castle-y maze thing in the, like, 2.5D or whatever. Oop, I bumped the thing again. That's how you know we have a stream. 3-8 is the main vanilla sewer. Oh, that one, okay. Well, no, that's the sewer. I'm thinking of, like, the pipe maze is where I was going. Whereas, like pipes bring you up a level, except, like, the illusion is meant to be, like, more off to the side. I was thinking that aesthetically. But 3-8 is a sewer, yeah. That would make more sense. .5D plus water would be interesting, though. World 4-8 would probably have that too, having water pools on each floor, yeah. Bye, boat! Bye, boat. 5-8 would be a lava cave puzzle with much of World 5 taking place on or in a volcano. Kind of like Kirby's Dream Land 3 Worlds 3? Yeah, 3. Where it had like levels around and then in a volcano. And then a pyramid, but that's different. It's like my favorite Kirby level in all of existence. After 5-8, instead of exploding, Council Yoshi would instead explode the volcano. World 6 would be more of a cold shadow than hot shadow world and need a custom palette, yeah. It's dark enough, there's not much heat either. Ice is a secondary theme, very nice. Oh, I moved at the wrong time. I have the wrong Pokemon out, but this is fine. It's been playing for a long time. They had the idea of Ice Shadow in the last year or two. Is this a hack you're actively working on, or just conceptualizing out of curiosity? I would probably try it, but I'm very, 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 very not good at Yoshi's Island. It's a hack that started in 2010, cancelled due to a lack of Yoshi's Island documentation, planning to revive it after your editor is done. Very nice. Critical hit! Voltorb is dead. I hope it goes well then. Like, it's something I need to do eventually. Maybe that's a good candidate for post-commentary to assist you. Sturdy? No, it's not unlucky. And also, Sturdy doesn't work like that in Gen 3, right? Not sure how much coding it'll take for these elemental settings. Probably a fair bit. I can't imagine it's the most lightweight thing in the world. Gotta get rid of that sailor guy and then gentleman guy. I fought with Lieutenant Surge back in the war. Yeah, we're retconning that. You're just a... Lieutenant Surge is just a guy who wears it for fun now. Because Nintendo wants to be like ultra family friendly, so there was no The War. Making a Yoshi's Island boss battle outside would be a problem in World 1 since most use the background layers as part of the boss sprite. True, yeah. Well, here's what you do. You do it inside, but make an outside, like, tile set. And just paste it over, like, outside wallpaper. Like, you just have trees obscuring the corners or whatever. Like, the sides, like, have big trees. So that it's like, it's an outside tile set, but there are trees in the way to give it an arena feel. Baby Bowser Phase 1 doesn't either. Oh, only Naval Piranha and Tap Tap don't, and neither of those seem fitting as a World 1 boss, no. Well, Tap Tap could be, because it's not that dangerous of a boss in the first place. If you could make Naval Piranha, like, slower and easier to hit, you could make it a World 1 boss. Just have it, like, sail through, like, leaves instead of, water. Give off, like, leaves splashing effect as it travels or whatever. Tap Tap is planned for World 3 mid-boss on the roof of a mechanical tower transitioning into the sky. Okay, sold. You have sold me conceptually. Naval Piranha is planned for World 5. Water isn't a necessary part of the battle at all, so swap it out for lava to get Lava Piranha. Okay. That works. Lava Piranha in Paper Mario is clearly a reference to Naval Piranha's design. I don't doubt that. I could see that for sure. I chose wrong. I am. Oh, hey, Slam. Yoshi's Island eggs still skim across the surface of lava. Ooh, true. What about the thing that you jump on and it makes two smaller of it? I forget the name of the little Orby guys. That could be an outside boss. Paper Mario Chapter 5 in general is full of Yoshi's Island references. Right, yeah, because it practically takes place on Yoshi's Island almost. Here's Yoshi's on an island. There are Raphael the Raven, Piranha plants face sideways, set upwards, there's spear guys. Jungle setting feels like Yoshi's Island. Yeah, it really does. Because Yoshi's Island just kind of feels like a jungle. If this misses, you're getting booed out of the building, Pikachu. Okay, then. Chapter 4 also has Yoshi Island references, though, with some of the Shy Guy types, yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, so I need to beat up Gentleman, which I believe you just have a Pikachu, I want to say. Bum, 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 bum. Gentleman Tucker. I watched Red vs. Blue. I know that's a lie. Pikachu. The only electric type Pokemon in Gen 1 Pikachu, according to these people. I fought a Voltorb and Magnemite earlier. In this gym. Pikachu woke up. Double team. One turn sleep and double team. Marching Mild, yeah, that one. I just want to boo double team whenever I get a chance. Yeah, Marching Mild was the one I was thinking of as a World 1 boss. Yeah, that one feels outsidey. Serious recoding though, it uses both layer 2 and 3. Ooh, yikes. The boss itself is layer 2, but the explosion graphic is layer 3. I see. Marching Wheel doesn't give a key animation on defeat, so you need to add that in, that's true. Alright, so we're gonna take on Surge. It's not too bad, I think it's a Voltorb, Magnemite, and Raichu. The Voltorb has Sonic Boom. And all three of his mons outspeed me by a fair bit. I may need Paperweight to do a heal before Raichu. But this shouldn't be too bad. GBA has a layer 0, so you're hoping to move either the boss or background to layer 0. No idea how difficult that'd be. I would not know. SNES does not have a layer 0, correct. Dang it, I was mashing to close the text box. I hate this puzzle. This isn't a puzzle. I hate this puzzle because it isn't. Hey, the electric lot's reset. Hey, you need to exit and re-enter the building and try again. It's all luck. This is a puzzle. This is how we test trainers. Are you ready for the league? Well, dig through trash and find locks that'll just, like, be random. This puzzle. Give it up for this puzzle, everyone. Give it up for this puzzle. Absolutely pure 100% skill. Give it up for this puzzle. Absolutely. Game design is my passion, too. Thank God. Okay. Isn't it possible to save after the first lock? It might. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does work like that. You won't live long in combat. I'm a Pokemon trainer. I'm gonna have to go give you the basic training. You need to do push-ups and sit-ups. Okay, I'm just not gonna kick your ass now. This works. There was game design in that puzzle. Nice one-turn sleep. Nice Sonic Boom missing, I take it. We'll take it. Imagine having a team of all flying types with no birds. Is that possible in Gen 1? Scyther, Charizard, Gyarados, Aerodactyl I count. Butterfree. Golbat. Okay, that's special, it's not physical, so the screech part doesn't matter. Pikachu! I was wrong, I thought it had a Magnemite, not a Pikachu. Leader, let's surge. Bye. Do quick attack, do quick attack, do quick attack, do quick attack. Dang. I could help. Yeah, the gym leader AI is probably not that silly. Ton of at least part poison types. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, this is my strat. Oh no. Preemptive booing for this. You're not cool, Lieutenant Surge. Give it up for Double Team spam, everyone. Give it up for Double Team. Everyone knows and loves Double Team. Definitely always a good thing to fight against. Video game design is my passion. Okay, cool. I got through 3 of them. God, that does so much damage, too. You're not cool, Raichu. You don't have fans. This particular Raichu, not Raichu in general. Lieutenant Surge's Raichu, no one likes you. You're not cool on the internet. You're not cool on the playground. Yeah, no. No. Yeah, that's the list of pure flying types, yeah. Did you know previously on Pokemon? You didn't, because I said you didn't. I don't care that I can skip it. I still don't like that it's a thing. It makes resetting awful. Surge is right, you guess what? Surge and Master uses Electrode over you! This probably take like 10 Twitch chat. Yeah, probably. He's the only guy who's got a rank 2 demotion, the French version. He's kind of bummed about it. Good for him. Good for him, honestly. I like that for him, getting a 2 rank demotion. I think you should do that more often. Apparently there's only 28 less than you thought. They became much rarer in later gens. That makes sense, yeah. Aside the traditional early game bird, yeah. Gen 1 though, yeah. There were a few. Do quick attack. Oh, okay. Could have been funny. Why are Doduo and Dodrio flying? They're clearly not flying. They're birds. They can be flightless birds and still be flying type. Might be left over from the unused bird type, since they are birds but not flying, yeah. I'm pretty sure Dodrio can learn fly, though. You didn't start with double team? That's fine. And my reasoning. Oh! I said you are poisoned. You are poisoned because I say you are. Yeah, where are my Paralisvial? I only have one. I'm saving it for Charmeleon. I want to clean switch into Charmeleon too. Hit self, it'll be funny. Most known as one of missing those types. Gen 1 actually manually checks for pairs of types in order, not very super effective yet. So the glitch types are all neutral, yeah. Including bird. Ah. Hit self, hit self, hit self. Yeah, very good. This dig is gonna be overkill. Never mind. Well, actually, it might still kill. Hit self, it'll be funny. That's, now I don't care, you're poisoned. Checking for attacker defender types like that is terribly inefficient. A 15 times 15 table would have been better. Oh no, I missed. Oh no, what a shame. What a crying shame. Oh no. Anyway. That takes up too much space. Could have used 4 bytes per attack number. 2 bits each, not neutral. Or for neutral, super, not very immune. Bitwine's code would take up less space than checking for every pair individually. That's okay, that's true. Now that's a shocker. Oh, God, that one actually hurt. Don't know how short on space Gen 1 is, but checking types in order like that seems obviously a bad decision. Well, also, it's like kind of their first major game, so like they probably didn't expect it to be that big. Like Game Boy RPGs in general just had to get kind of creative. Does it mean the badge cranks up your speed? Badges in Gen 1, at least 5 of them up a stat in all of your Pokemon. Yeah, Gen 1 through 3, certain badges give a 1.1 times stat boost. I'll get right on that. I mean, I guess I can. Ditto can't mimic those stat boosts, yeah. So I have incentive to go through here anyway, because I need to go back through Mount Moon for something. Does it show up on the stat screen? Invisible in battle boost. I think it's just invisible in battle. Yeah. I'm gonna be saving frequently. These things have arena trap and a Doug Trio will kill me. Is that because the opposing Ditto doesn't have badges like Dittos on the player side you get badge boost? I think so. I just had to stretch. Probably like something like how the new legendaries have an ability that reduces surrounding Pokemon stats. True. I don't want to use a repel because then I'm gonna exclusively fight Doug Trio. Badge boosts were removed in Gen 4, including in remakes. Yep. Cool. It's also decent exp, if I recall. Did I heal after that battle? I did, okay. Where it isn't directly calculated, it's a passive effect of being a part of your party, yeah. Apparently in Gen 1, Surge's badge claims to increase speed, but it actually increases defense, vice versa for Koga. Probably just like a typo or a last-second change or something. They fixed the effective match with the gym leader claims in FireRed Leaf Green. Okay. So it was probably just like a last-second change that they put in text, but not in anything else. They didn't fix how Soul Marsh badge accidentally swapped in names. The names were too entrenched with anime spin-offs, etc. Yeah. Cause yeah, the names should have been switched. Another curse of making something a franchise. Gen 1 badges were all colors. I see. Matching the cities. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Localization gave them customized names with swapped Soul and Marsh. I wonder why. I feel like Salamence and Flygon's names were definitely switched and they never fixed it. That one might be an entrenched thing. The customized names led to problems in later generations. Yeah, it sure did. But I don't think the Pokemon Company could have possibly foreseen how big Pokemon was ever going to get back in the early days. Since some later gen badges would localize to match a Gen 1 badge name, so they had to rename it, yeah. And you eventually have to start getting, like, super creative about it. Gyarados equally not all that useful in the next gym. Because the next gym is Erica. So I want to go back through Mount Moon to get the Thief TM for Butterfree. It's not a super strong move or anything, but it is special, and Butterfree is a special attacker, I want to say. It's interesting. Flygon does sound very appropriate for a Bagon Shelgon. Salamence for the Dragonfly, not so much. Because Salamander. It kind of looks like one a little bit. That said, Flygon is on my list of favorite Pokemon. Someone was asking me what my favorite Pokemon was, and I didn't have a good answer. Flygon line is a Dragonfly, not a Salamander. Well, neither is whatever Salamence is. Like, if you held up a picture of Flygon and Salamence and said which one is closest resembling a Salamander, I'd probably say Flygon. It'd be a poll in which I would probably, like, be a part of a 32% vote count, but, or an antlion, since a Trapinch is an antlion, yeah. It's normally really docile, though, so we should just be able to take the Sander, it'd be no problem. Resetting takes way too long, or else I would. Antlion that becomes a Dragonfly, it becomes a weird bug dragon thing, yeah. Oh, you didn't have Arena Trap, okay. Heard various people complain that Vibrava and Flygon should have been Bug Dragon instead of Ground Dragon. That's me, I'm one of them. I'm very much one of them. Why? Bug Dragon is a cool typing, but no, we have like our, what, second, third Ground Dragon? Wow, that's exciting. Surskit also should have stayed water, or should have been like Water Bug instead of Water Flying. Yes. That's not an Abra. It is now. Often pretty nonsensically. Bug Dragon somehow hasn't been used even with Gen 7 Plus, trying to clean up all the unused type combos. Yeah. Give me Flash. Oh, is that a Flygon emote? Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love that emote already. Yeah, Flygon is just like really, really high on my list in general. I don't run one very often. I think I did in my Nuzlocke or in one of my Gen 3 playthroughs. I definitely ran one. Or I wanted to. I don't remember. But like, yeah, Flygon, good. I like it a lot. One day we'll get Bug Dragon, even though Dragon is supposed to be a slow growth typing while Bug is a fast growth typing. It would balance out and be cool. Here's a Flygon listening to the music. Hell yeah. Gift sub, you think, don't even really watch Frozen Flygon much. She's a Celeste Smukaizo streamer. Oh. I need to play Celeste one of these days. I want to for, like, YouTube. But I want to get through the anniversary project, which is going to take a long time at the rate I'm uploading. Which is intentional. Like, I upload only one a week, but, it's to let each video breathe, and, you know, also, like, be easy on my backlog. Still want a Fairy Dragon? Same. There are some in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, though. There is not a Fairy Dragon yet, no. Here's stuff here. Mega Altaria, technically, if you count Megas. I don't. I don't count Megas because, okay, let's see Mega Altaria in Gen 9. They like, stopped using Megas, so... No, I don't count Megas. Yeah, they also stopped using most of the decks, that's true. But they'll introduce a gimmick and then abandon it the next gen. It kind of makes it hard for me to get invested in, like, a gimmick. Like, I love terrestrializing, but it's hard for me to stay, like, enthused about it because I know it's going to be gone, so... That's excessive. I'd rather they go back to an old gimmick and refine it than make a new one. At this point, yeah. I think we're concerned about too many gimmicks overlapping. That's true, but then why make new gimmicks? I don't need to buy those because I'm gonna get super repels very soon. Needing to code interactions between them all. Imagine if you could. You have a Mega, Z-Move, Dynamax, and Terrestrialize all in the same team. In the Twilight Zone. You have Dynaterra Pokemon use the Z-Move, yeah. Your Mega Dynaterra, yeah. Z-Moves, yeah, Z-Moves I can live without. But, alright, yeah, you're the guy, right? Because I can rock an Aerodactyl, and I might. Like, Charizard stays on my team, Gyarados very likely stays on my team, probably out of necessity a Surf. Butterfree probably stays on my team, even if it is going to fall off later. So I have Dodrio, Scyther, and Aerodactyl I can still add to the team. Dodrio's going to replace the Zubat, and it's going to do so relatively soon, in fact. Scyther will probably replace Pidgeotto/Pidgeot. I don't know if I want Aerodactyl over Fearow, though. Good luck fighting against Mega Dynaterra Shadow Magikarp. Yeah, exactly. He's terrestrialized into water. Or ice or something. Just delete a Pokemon from the earth regardless how weak the user is, yeah. Where's the PETA gimmick? They did that. I think they, like, tried to make a game like that, except it wasn't really good. Saw someone playing a randomizer permadeath with Z moves. It was terrible. Oh my god. Suddenly, some random trainer used Z move KOs from full health. Yeah. Come on, hit! Z crystals were distributed all over instead of just on major trainers. Yep. You argue that's why permadeath is a bad idea in a game clearly not designed around it with crits, etc. You can play around crits. Like, damage calcs are very widely available. It takes a little bit of doing, but I talked about this before. When doing a challenge run of any kind, doing one's homework leads to a lot of success. So, like, for example, with my no equipment run, I had... The first time I failed because I treated it like a casual playthrough. The second attempt, I very resoundingly won. Because I knew going in what I needed, what I didn't, who I could use, what level I should be, etc. And it worked out in my favor. The only thing I would do different is ignore all the speed leveling I did and put it all into Magic, and then, like, not necessarily need, Quick. But, like... With Pokemon and crits, and having done a Nuzlocke, I am actually pretty okay enough to talk about it. You can play around crits. You get hit by something like, okay, I can survive a hit of this unless it crits, but since there's permadeath, I shouldn't play around with it. Whereas in a casual playthrough, yeah, you wouldn't care. Like, oops, I died to a crit. Oh well, revive, swap out, heal at center, etc. So, like... But going into a Nuzlocke, going into anything with permadeath, like Fire Emblem is permadeath and also has crits. So, like, crits in general, are fine enough to play around. Like, it does become a skill thing. Now, whether a crit happens is luck. And sometimes, you know, a crit could kill you from full, but you would know going in, this thing hits hard. This thing has this kind of typing. If it hits me with this move and it crits, I am dead. Kind of thing. And I play, and I do that kind of homework when I'm doing a challenge run, personally. What you hate about Mega Evolutions that only 3 trainers entirely in the main games of X and Y use Megas. It's because X and Y were like kind of not necessarily the most complete games. At least later gimmicks does appear. Yeah, later gimmicks they appear regularly. That's true. Gym leaders would at least use Mega as their main. The person who gives you a Lucario uses a Mega Lucario, and then Lysander does, and I think what's her name? Not DNC, that's a Pokemon. Champion of XY uses Mega Gardevoir, which would be terrifying if the game didn't throw a Lucario at you for free. Haven't seen much of XY, wasn't a fan of the soundtrack. I love the Elite Four and Champion themes. Actually, I like the battle music in XY rather solidly, yeah. The OST in terms of battle music is pretty solid. I couldn't comment much on anything else. It's been way too long since I played XY. Know that Gen 7 Plus do that, where almost every major trainer's main signature Pokemon uses the game gimmick. Yes. And I think that's a good thing. I like it. Fire Emblem is permadeath and has the ability to place characters out of range of enemies. It's true. The only trainers in XY to use Megas are Karina, Lysander, and Diantha. That's her name. That's it. I think that's right. The ability to view if the enemy holds a crit weapon. Well, I mean, yeah, it's baked into the game, but at the same time, if I'm doing a challenge run, I don't need everything in the game itself. If I'm doing a first playthrough and something isn't really clear, I chalk it up to unintuitive design. But if I'm doing a challenge run, I personally have played the game before, and thus have some familiarity with how the game plays. And I have done some research into the game to see, is this really, like, viable for, like, a challenge run? Is this something that is going to be fun to do and is otherwise going to be torturous? Is the challenge I'm doing even possible? That was something I found out the hard way with FF8, the challenge I did. I realized that the final boss wasn't possible. Well, it wasn't probable. It was possible, but it would have taken, like, a lot of either grinding or, like, save scumming, tassing, that sort of thing. Vern already gave the list, yeah. The character clothes from the Fairy Town and XY are still unmatched. Agree. If you were to remake XY, you'd make it so you earn the Lucario Mega Stone instead of just straight up giving it like a side quest. Raise this Riolu to Lucario with Max Friendship instead of giving it, yeah. Like, give me a Riolu, but I mean, even then, like, give you a Riolu to raise, you're still gonna have a Mega Lucario. Like, if you had to go out and just catch your own Riolu and Lucario, and then you had Mega Lucario, that's just part of team building, but the game gives it to you for free. And it is a pretty solid counter to Diantha's Mega Gardevoir. At least it was for me. Like, Diantha was one of the easier champions that I ever faced. So I emphasize the streamer was doing a permadeath randomizer run with Z crystals. That is just all luck, yeah. You can't research what holds the Z move. Yeah, but, like, I went on the crits rant, though. I wasn't necessarily commenting on the rando Z move thing. That part is all RNG, but the crits thing is, like, unless it was the type of rando that randomized the stats within BST of each Mon, then you don't know which type of Mon has what stat spread. Like, the Iron Mons do. Which is why it's another reason I'm not a big fan of Ironmon. I respect it as a challenge, but it's not something I'm setting out to do. I said that about Nuzlocke once upon a time, though. And now I am defending Nuzlocke. Bringing something that'll survive the Z move hit, yeah. And Gita can appear somehow easier. Yeah, that is not the game's final boss, correct. I feel like I can lift the Scarlet Violet embargo at this point. The game's been out like what, a year almost? I feel like that's safe enough to talk about. Don't understand the point of Ironmon at all. Why play something with like a 1 in 1,000 win rate? That is just their cup of tea. The people who play Ironmon, that is just their cup of tea. I don't want to play Ironmon because I don't want to be stuck in the lab for 22 hours. But some people don't mind it. Some people find it very chill, and being on a run is really exciting. And then there's the thrill of winning something that like was not meant to be winnable and something that was out to get you from the onset by design. Like Pi made that rule set by design of not knowing if it was possible, because that was the type of challenge he sought. That was the type of challenge run he wanted to do. But also he had like thousands of dollars on the line with charity for winning or losing it. So, specifically giving more money upon victory rather than defeat. Like it comes down to personal preference. I tend to lean a lot more easier in challenges for now. I will up my game at some point. But, I just like to play these games like casually, but like in a different way. But I'm also like kind of low-key practicing for harder challenges at the same time. I like replaying games, and challenge runs are a good way to do that. It's a good excuse to do that, rather. But a lot of people play Ironmon, and a lot of people watch Ironmon because of its impossibility, in spite of it, rather than like. And some 24 at least people have beaten Kaizo Ironmon, so it's not probable. It takes hundreds and hundreds and thousands of attempts, but I just don't think I could subject myself to it. I think Pokemon champs will naturally seem to get easier over time because we're adults and only getting better at Pokemon over time. I'm not. But like Diantha was still like, I mean, I guess like a kid going into X and Y would find Diantha probably not the easiest, but like the game still gives you a Mega Lucario. And also, some of Scarlet Violet wasn't the freest thing on the planet either. I love that game though. I loved Gen 9. Only the embargo on the DLC since Teal Mask is coming soon, yeah. I'll definitely embargo the DLC, but I think the base game is safe enough to talk about now. Gen 1s have a huge level leap, but they're not bad since they have no exploitable, or since they have no AI or exploitable AI. And yeah, no IVs, no stat EXP, yeah. Since seeing so many silly AI abuse runs, something weak to Psychic, yeah, that's the big one for Gen 1 itself. The new Pokemons also make it a bit easier to level up, so level gaps aren't that big of a deal, yeah. I chalk that up to quality of life, personally, because, like, people will complain about the new EXP share. Like, okay, always on no matter what. I will concede give players a choice to turn it off should be a thing. But I will always play with it on, because I'm not here for the r/gaming cred. Not hard enough. Locking the AI into spamming Amnesia, Rest, Dream Eater, whatever non-damaging psychic move, yeah. Kids make a lot of irrational bad choices in Pokemon that we'd never even think of because they're kids. I can't exactly say I was any better as a kid, so yeah, that checks. Wonder how good PLA level mechanics would work in the main series, where they drastically reduce the effective level on damage, making it mostly about tight matchups. I'd probably enjoy it more, personally. But I'm a sucker for elemental weaknesses and exploitation in games as opposed to raw damage and leveling anyway. See why I don't care for FF4 that much. This is where I start using repels. Oh, I was Stardust? Okay. It's not a Crusader, though. Level 30 versus level 60 not feel very lopsided in PLA, yeah. I'm pretty sure this was just enclosed in. And I got it already. Okay, so it wasn't this one. Apparently that's due to a different stat calculation formula. PLA is one of my favorite Pokemon games. Just like in general, full stop, like just by itself in the franchise. I thought PLA was so good. I had such a good time with that game. There's like a flat plus 100 in it. Oh. I loved Pokemon Legends Arceus so much. Right, and I skipped over that ladder, so... It's only 40 power, but, like, special attacker. That game convinced you to actually buy a Pokemon game, and now you consider it one of your favorite Switch games. It was so good. Huge Butterfree! PLA, Dread, Forgotten Land, and Odyssey in no particular order. I haven't played Dread yet. I want to. Otherwise, I agree with that list. Also adding in, Breath of the Wild, because like I understand a lot of people seem to not like that game, and that's totally valid. I won't try and convince otherwise. It just I've played through it twice now, and I really adore it. Dove played Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I know. Eventually, I just want my capture card working again, so I can just play it on PC. Need to check out Dread. Same. I've heard it's really hard, though. I've heard it's, like, really hard for a Metroid game. But you're, like, level 11. Heck, I'm bullying. Did enjoy Pikmin 4 quite a lot, but not sure you'd rank it with those. Felt more like a game for the fans, full of throwbacks to Pikmin 1 and 2. I've never played a Pikmin game, that's where I admit. People who waited 10 plus years for a new Pikmin game, yeah. But otherwise, the PLA, Forgotten Land, and Odyssey are all also really high on my list. Like, first-party Nintendo games on Switch killed it. Absolutely. Hit that sport ball right out of the park. Oh, that's TMK, so I'm not gonna throw a CD into the cave to make Pokemon distracted by it. I want another Legends game. I do want another Pokemon Legends game, for sure. I thought PLA was just an absolute masterpiece of a video game. Like, God. Like, people who were tired of Pokemon and not Pokemon fans anymore loved it. And it was nominated for awards. Like, it got critical acclaim. It made a good amount of money. It should send a message of, hey, do this. Combined with Nintendo and people in charge at Game Freak and Pokemon Company saying, maybe we shouldn't just, like, stress major releases every single year. Maybe we should, like, fire our marketing executives who don't understand how video games work. Thinking emoji, thinking emoji. Like, yeah, combine those two factors, the next Legends game might be really, really good. Gen 10 has a shot at being good if they don't throw away everything that Gen 9 tried to do. Was Gen 9 perfect? Hell no. It was flawed, it had a lot of performance issues, it needed more time in the oven, it needed a little more polish. But it's one of my favorite Pokemon games. It ranks incredibly high on my list. I thought Gen 9 was great. Musically, the strongest in the series, probably. The music in Gen 9 just, like, absolutely knocked it out for me. Like, hell yeah, so good. Like, the starters were good. I loved how Gen 9 was structured. I loved what Gen 9 did. Just the performance issues are, like, kind of my only complaint. So if Gen 10 just builds on, you know, double down on, no, these were some cool ideas. and like actually stick with it, I think we actually have a shot at like a really, really, really good game overall. And then the next Legends game, if they just improve on what worked in PLA and tweak what didn't, I don't have any critiques at this time, but definitely hoping for another, maybe exploring the past of some other region. I am voting Johto or Unova. Heard someone propose make it about the original Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem before they split. Agree. Since that already had serious backstory, yeah. Do that instead of a Gen 5 remake, IMO. Since that already had serious backstory. Or make it about the war that AZ was supposedly in. Yeah, that too. That would be fine too. I would be okay with that. That all sounds like super mega cool. Okay, so it's been, like, I've been off pre-roll time for, like, a hot second now. I'm gonna get up. I think I'm gonna go ahead and have my midstream meal now, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna run ads, just not right this second, because I don't want to kill all the pre-roll time in eating, so. Pokemon Company may struggle to make a war kid-friendly. That's the neat part. They don't necessarily have to if it's a side game. But, I'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Don't go too far. Get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat, drink, stay hydrated. Don't go too far. I will be back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. I had my midstream waffle. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to just keep it going. Now then, where were we? Here. Hydrate! Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Alright, let's start from... Okay, PLA was officially declared main series, even though it really isn't. Maybe gameplay-wise, it has core enough mechanics. Probably did that for the sales. Also, that wouldn't be a bad direction for Pokemon to go. Coliseum XD are closer to main series than PLA is, and those are officially not main series. That one they should be. Like, if PLA counts, Coliseum XD should as well. And I've never played either, but I want to. If I ever feel like trying a Pikmin game, all of them are on Switch now. 1 and 2 are direct ports. 3 is a decent amount of added content compared to Wii U. They seem to be direct ports in the sense of 3D All-Stars, where they made the games widescreen, updated button text, and not much else. I see. If I ever had the kind of money to throw down for it, I probably would. Unfortunately, that is a thing I am not, like, super high on right now. Let's go, but don't cheat. This time I won't time and space rewind. You got it, youngster Eddie. Didn't I say I had Pikmin 1 for GameCube unplayed? I believe so. I might. I'd have to look through the GameCube games I actually have. Metroid Prime 1 and 2 hadn't played them yet, yeah. Because someone sent me a GameCube library like a long time ago. And I still have them. I still have that full library. Hydrate! I can do that. Thank you, Cassell. Yeah, my voice is just gonna be off because I ate a waffle. Cassell, how you doing? Hi, hello. I hope you're having a good Friday time zone. How was Minecraft treating you? I hope that was a fun time. It's storming. Oh, nice. It's only lightly raining here. Full-on thunderstorm. You don't see that every day. It's very lightly raining here. Like, off and on. It's really pleasant, though. Matter of fact, I should probably take the box out of my window, turn off my AC, and just let air happen. Minecraft went well, went hunting for trees, expanded your infarium farm. Very nice. Very nice. You lived that? Okay. My Pokemon couldn't win. Okay, yeah, you go up there so I can do this. Now, can I do this before you get here? Probably not. Successfully moved the box. Very inconspicuous. No one even knew I was gone. I think in my room will be cooler with the window open at this point anyway. Okay, cool. I didn't get poisoned. Need a Reno. That's different. You know, it's lightly raining here. It is still very gray, but it's not as gray as it was. It's depressing. Anyway, this Nidorino should still be asleep long enough. Yeah. Should being the operative word. Seems monsoon season is here. Yeah, pretty much. I'm okay with it though, because it's not like super mega hot. It's not super hot. It's actually quite pleasant. And like, even if it gets hot during the day, it's like actually cool enough at night to sleep without like needing to worry about it, which is also really, really nice. Yeah, my coffee's just about gone. I've actually been kind of into it all day. Some cups are better than others. Some cups of coffee are better than others. Some YouTubes are better than others. Mine is the best YouTube, of course. You should all like, comment, subscribe to it. I'm just throwing that out there. You have, I want to say a drowsy? I could be wrong. Oh wow, you went further. Competition, can't get enough. Oh, it's a Bellsprout. Okay, that wasn't even what I thought you had. Okay, bye. Yeah, well. I could keep Pidgeotto around a little longer. Because I'm not replacing it yet. I am gonna get the Doduo to replace Zubat relatively soon, though. There's a nice breeze, actually. Okay, that's refreshing. Guess what? Also sleep powder! I've decided no, actually. Celia! Friends of the Red Mage Village. We are once again under attack. Welcome in, everybody coming along on that healer raid. My name is Dove, pronouns are they, she. I am an retro RPG challenge run enthusiast, mostly streaming classic Final Fantasy challenge runs. However, I am a red mage, so I do a little bit of everything, including shufflers, randos, CPU battles, if I feel so inclined to take some CPUs and lock them in the basement. Streaming the good stuff, very nice. How was your stream? How was Scarlet Violet treating you? I was just talking about actually genuinely how much I actually really like that game. How is it treating you? Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Friends of mine, go give Celia a follow. If for no other reason, then I really like Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Went good. Been doing 2v2 battles. Nice, nice, nice. I am just doing a chill flying Monotype. Rules are up there on the right. It's pretty straightforward. A whole little series of events now. Tonight was your 4th. Nice. Very nice. I'm not primarily a Pokemon streamer. I mostly stick to like classic SNES era Final Fantasy or PS1 era Final Fantasy, but I branch out from time to time and do other RPG challenge runs. So I titled the other night for flying Monotype. How's it been going? It's actually been going really well. I've gained a deep appreciation for Butterfree. Funny enough, I've actually gained a very deep appreciation for this little guy. I need to get to Lavender so I can rename it, but yeah, I've gained a pretty good appreciation for Compound Ice Sleep Powder. Plain is the best trainer, yeah. I have been doing this since Crystal. I'll almost always play as the lady trainer whenever I can. You are probably an electrician. While Charmeleon is not a flying type yet, it will evolve into one and thus is legal as far as my rules are concerned. That's how I beat Surge. We have 3 badges. Oh, Magnemite, very nice. I'm pretty sure Magnemite doesn't have Levitate, just Magnet Rise and Sturdy. Gonna lurk mode a bit. No worries, absolutely. Get that raid and run. Get that food, get that self-care. That is very, very important. Have a good lurk. Thank you again for the raid, I very much appreciate it. Food time is very, very, very important, yes. I do this very frequently. It's actually why I also have a midstream meal going on. Because self-care is very important. So yes, please do take care of yourself. Stretch if you haven't. Get water if you've been hyper-focused. Definitely get food, please do. And enjoy your lurk. I knew it was going to be another Magnemite. I remember 2 electricians just sharing a team, basically. Kind of weird that Magnemite doesn't have Levitate. So yeah, we just got our 3rd badge. We're going to be en route to a 4th. I'm going to get another Pokemon to just have on the team. But yes, everyone over from the Celdia stream, thank you so much for popping by. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday time zone. Okay, so Magnemite, Magneton are just really unfortunate. Just being quad weak to ground and all. Critical hit! Magneton is dead. That's level 25. Now it can become a Charizard all at once. I just needed it to not be a Charizard pre-Surge, but like, there was no way I was going to evolve it pre-Surge, so... Oh, you I haven't fought. You might be the one with the weird Drowsy? We're gonna find out. Win, lose, or draw? I draw a crown. Gamer Hugo. Okay. Gotta be careful. This guy's a gamer. This guy probably posts on r/gaming and has like 7 karma. Uh-oh, it's a gamer. Raymo, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? How is that a gamer? It's a gamer. They have gamer cred. I don't have anything super effects water. What am I doing? Game is in hunting. I assume game is in like throwing dice or like shogi or mahjong or God, what's that? It's a traditional high-low dice game. You can play it in Yakuza 0 and 1 Kiwami in West Park. The heck is that game called? Probably that. I am doing alright today. Well, I'm doing alright now anyway. And kind of a hiccupy morning, but I'm feeling okay now. The glass ceiling broken, all the oppressed groups will prosper, especially the most oppressed group of them all. Gamers. Chohan, that's the one, I think. Bites, bites. If I get burned, I'm swapping this. Because, like, Fearow is a physical attacker. Oh, okay. If it's Zubat, you're getting booed out of the building. Okay, Butterfree's okay. I didn't want to split EXP, but, you know, you do you, gamer. Yeah, I think Chohan is the dice game I'm thinking about from Yakuza 0. Now it's my turn to use Intimidate. Nice quick attack. Gamers are pretty oppressed. They can make the choice to read articles that will make them angry. That's like super oppressed. It really is, though. Chohan is just calling if the roll is odd or even. Maybe that's what type of gamer this guy is, though. I didn't get his name. Maybe that's just the type of gamer he is, though. Maybe he's just a Chohan gamer. I don't know why. I guess, like, maybe Gambler, but that's also a different trainer archetype, I think. I could be wrong. Gamer Hugo, yeah. Probably. It's Gamer Hugo now. Changed it because you can't have children learning about gambling, yeah. It's why Voltorb Flip exists in Heart Gold Soul Silver. And I'm really bad at Voltorb Flip. I'm like kind of very infamously bad at Voltorb Flip. Not in terms of like I lose like right away forever. You just noticed me there? Okay. Which gamer are you? Dirk, okay. Gamer Dirk Strider. I'm in a bad matchup here. Looks like a bad Pokemon choice. Oh, you went for tackle anyway. I outspeed? Okay. I mean, a 7 level advantage, but sure. Having a guy that old be named Dirk is weird. Well, I mean, do you expect people with young-sounding names to change their name when they get old? Like, eventually there are people named Dirk that are going to get old. That was a very nice, strong breeze from outside. Yeah, it's better than air conditioning right now. I was born Dirk, but I had to change my name to Lewis because I couldn't, I wasn't legally allowed to keep the name Dirk. Anyway, I want to play some Chohan? No? Okay. There's an escape rope on that rock. Names kind of ebb and flow in popularity. Some generations don't have certain names and such. I mean, yeah, I guess. I could have gotten that item. Great Ball. What's so great about it? Nice Bane voice. You merely adopted the Bane voice. I was born in it, molded by it. Oh, I can't go that way. Or Deckard Cain. I'm not familiar. Where are they from? I do silly voices. That's like kind of my thing, I guess. I need to lean into it more. But that's what self-confidence does to a person. I need to lean into silly voices more, though. I think this is Rock Tunnel, which means in theory I need Flash. Otherwise I use a map because I don't want to waste a move slot on Flash unless I can like throw it on Zubat or something, and I don't think I can. Deckard Cain's like the helper character from Diablo. That's why I'm not familiar. Okay. My name is Deckard Cain, and I'm here to walk you through Heroes of Might and Magic 2. We start with Roland's campaign. I don't know how accurate that is or not, but that's the impression. Like, comment, subscribe. I make jokes for me, and other people seem to, well, I guess not hate them is kind of a strong word. It does seem like Deckard came like, yeah. I don't remember Heroes 2's campaigns at this point either, so I don't even know how accurate any of that bit was. I did a bit from my head based off of I'm literally I just chat GPT'd you all. I took some information that was fed to me and I gave a meme as a result. And you could tell something was off about it, but that's what makes it AI. I'm an AI. I was never real to begin with. Like, comment, subscribe. I guess that's just where I've become. I think of my son Roland and my husband Nikolai. I think of my husband Roland and my son Nikolai, and how much further this war will carry me from them. I can't do a good Catherine Iron Fist, but she sounds incredibly generic, so I think I'm close enough. My holder on the back of my armor that holds my Play-Doh hair. The game was made in the 90s. I think it's a PC game in the 90s. Of course, her hair looks like Play-Doh. Everybody's hair in HMM3 looks like Play-Doh. There's not much to be done about it. Aerial Ace. So I'll have to see if any of my flying types, like, don't learn that naturally or something. I should have left Bird out. Like, getting an Intimidate out on it was fine. Oh, it confused it, nice. Well, its attack is lowered, so it's whatever. Like, I want to play the Heroes 3 campaign again. Well, that was a good one-turn confusion. Nice throw, though. You wanted to be +1 so bad. Like, this is something I need to do in Civ 6 as well. I need to learn to play faster and more aggressive in a strategy game. Because the thing about Heroes of Might and Magic 3, any particular game is more or less decided in the first 2 weeks in-game. Not IRL. Games typically don't take 2 weeks IRL, I would hope. Okay, we're gonna go back to Bird. Who's that walking there with those good looking? Are you trying to hit on me? I don't much appreciate that. Are you trying to hit on my Pokemon? I don't much appreciate that even more. I'm gonna undo your Intimidate, and how about them apples? I was expecting to be burned, and that would be about them apples. Oh no, I've been identified! Give it up for split EXP by not my own choice. Give it up. Why do they do that on low health? You know what's weird? I haven't run into a Bulbasaur yet. I've run into a Squirtle and a Charmander. But I haven't run into a Bulbasaur yet. I think in Erica's gym. Hit self, hit self, hit self. Oh. That is one smoke screen. Hit self, hit self, hit self. Okay, good. Mana's Potion, thank you so much for the raid. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are once again under attack. Welcome in everybody from Mana's Potion stream. My name is Dove, pronouns are they, she. I am a retro RPG challenge run enthusiast, mostly sticking to classic Final Fantasy challenge runs. However, I am also a red mage, so I do a little bit of everything, including shufflers and randomizers and occasionally CPU battles. Thought my raid alert was an ad. No, there's like half an hour left of pre-roll free ad time. You're good. But yeah, what were you up to? How was Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth treating you? I love that game so much. Oh my god. I hope you are having a great time with it. Also, welcome in Just G3 Raid. Hello, hello. If any of that stuff floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I have anonymous follows on if you just want to lurk or need to raid and run. Welcome in, everybody. I appreciate it. How was it going? Ran into a couple of fights, gave you troubles, got through them. Okay, very nice. Well, not very nice that you had trouble. Very nice you got through them. I'm glad you have it. Gonna need megas, like now. Yes. I think I know exactly where you are, too. God, I love that game. I kind of want to do that one as like a co-com LP for YouTube rather than like necessarily streaming it. Drill. Choo, choo, choo. Need to play Cyber Sleuth one of these days. Yes, Reimu. It's really, really, really good. It's straight up a top 5 tier for me. It is absolutely a top 5 tier video game for me. I think that game is just so, so good. Bug catcher Brant. They're good bugs, Brant. Okay, part of me wants to go heal. What's down here? A guy. Let's pass the guy a thing. Okay. You look like a bug guy, too. You might have 2 Butterfree or something. It would be very thematically rhyming. What chapter are you on, Mana? What chapter are you on? Because that would tell me if I'm right in what I think you just had trouble with in beat. Chapter 3? Yep, okay. I had a feeling. Also, level 20 Caterpie. Anyway, I'm doing a Pokemon FireRed Flying Monotype. I'm really bad at, like, condensing my post-raid, like, welcoming stuff without, like, skimming off the top. Rules are over there on the right. It's pretty chill. I just got done with FF6 No Equipment not too long ago, like, a couple weeks back. So, yeah, if this challenge seems like a little bit on the easy side, oops, it's because it is. It is my breather, because up next, after this run is done, is going to be Final Fantasy Tactics Solo Ramza. Okay, Fearow is in good shape now. I don't think I replace Fearow with Aerodactyl. The temptation to give Aerial Ace to Gyarados is pretty high. But I want to see, I want to get Dodrio first. You're just a picnic person. Taking the rock tunnel to Lavender. I'm not exactly thrilled about it. I have to go visit my relatives. They are dying in hospital. Intimidate the rat. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we're just having a time. We're just like chilling with some Pokemon. Go from Digimon to Pokemon, and then be sad because I kind of want to play Cyber Sleuth now. Or I want to replay Cyber Sleuth. I played it and beat it and loved it, and it was great. I need to play Hacker's Memory though. But I'll probably do that in my own time eventually. Alright, backward snake. Get ready to be confused by a butterfly, and by that I mean I'm putting you to sleep. Ekans is Intimidate? Okay. Means it doesn't have shed skin. Need to go prep food, still be watching though. Very nice. Yeah, go get food. Oops, I did it again. Go get food. Oh, woke up. I'm not legally allowed to boo if I get poisoned by that poison sting because I kind of earned it. Now be asleep for longer than one singular turn this time would be fantastic. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, we're at this point we have 3 badges. We're gonna be going through Rock Tunnel to Lavender ourselves, like this camp guy is like alluding to. And that's pretty fun. And then I'll be able to rename Butterfree as her request. We're not too far off from getting Doduo/Dodrio if anyone wants to like name it. Yeah, this bug guy I've already beaten. There's a rock guy. A rock guy / punchy guy. I don't know. All that stuff is viable when you go camping, I guess. Camping and hiking. Hiker Bryce. This is Gen 3. Sturdy is not a good ability in this gen, so you're just quad weak to water and it's stab and you're gonna fall over and I'm gonna knock you all down. Yeah. Geodude. I think it's 2 Geodude and a Graveler. Walk into a bar. It's super effective. Looks like a good Pokemon choice. Heck. That almost one-shot, very nice. That's a really good use of your turn. I'd get pumped up and strike a pose if I had like 3 seconds left before I fainted and lost a battle. Also, nice max HP, Lamau. Camp Lady. Actually, no, let's just go full. Still have energetic the N64 Stadium game announcer was. Oh yeah, that guy's a role model. That particular voice actor is just straight up a role model. As someone who likes doing, like, you know, my biggest, most infamous shtick is commentator voice. I think Pokemon Stadium guy is a very good role model. That guy's goals. That guy is a mood. No, just a meow. Okay. Okay. Nice scratch, I guess. A Geodude and a Graveler walk into a bar. They ask for a drink on the rocks. Okay. Geodude and a Graveler walk into a bar. They ask for a drink on the rocks. I'm gonna make that a channel point redeem, I think, of get yourself booed. I'm gonna make it kind of an expensive one, but I think I'm gonna do that. Like, I have Laugh Track that's relatively accessible. I should up its price and make a boo as well. Hydrate! It's sad that Cough Guy wasn't in the boo sound effect, yeah. I have like 4 different boo buttons. The Cough Guy isn't in any of them. It's actually sad. Part of me should, like, consider going back to a Pokemon Center at this point, but I'm not too far from going forward into a Pokemon Center or something. Onyx, this is unexpected. Boo, want chocolate. Boo get buff, Boo fall asleep, Boo miss tournament, Laugh Track, pacing issues. I still love Dragon Ball Super though. I very, very, very much enjoyed my time, most of my time with Dragon Ball Super. I thought it was a fun romp. Mostly. Certain arcs just don't exist in that anime is great. Okay, we're in Route 10. Hello there. Boo at least gets a decent badass showing during the Moro arc. Oh, really nice. Oh, it's just an Everstone. Yeah, I genuinely am not gonna want an Everstone at any point, but thank you. Dress. Okay, dress. I'm getting a map because I'm not wasting a move slot on Flash. Okay, I can see that relatively well enough. As is pretty much everyone else when they animated that thing. God, really? I've heard like so many people who read the Super manga praise the Moro arc and then have issues with basically everything that came afterwards. But like that arc got so heavily praised. And I'm like, okay, but animate this though. Don't waste time animating a movie again. I have been caught by a scientist guy. I have been caught by a Pokemaniac guy, never mind. Oh, levels have gotten higher. Like, I've heard that the Moro arc is incredibly good. Like, really, 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 really strong arc. You survived? Okay. Bites! Bites! Let's use Slowpoke. Here's an idea. All the manga-only arcs, I think, are ideal for animation. They got all these wacky exotic powers that an animator could make pop. Oh, for sure. But will they? Or will they just do, like, 26 episodes of the Broly movie? Which the Broly movie was good, but so were Battle of Gods and Resurrection F. They didn't need 50-some-odd episodes, or 29 episodes, or however many episodes. Because they keep hemming and hawing about whether Super the anime is like gonna become a thing again. There's a lot of like debate about it. And like yeah, and they keep being coy about it, which is also fairly annoying. Hello, Machop. Sadly, you cannot fly. I should know Gyarados lead, but it's the safest lead for trainers in this tunnel. Realistically, Charmeleon lead isn't even the worst idea because of Dig. Where does that go? Okay. So many people have been crying wolf about the Super anime, including Toei. We'll give up on searching until you see actual clips. Yeah, pretty much. Because they're being coy about it to keep interest up. It's a marketing play, and it's not even a bad one. Like, you know, from the perspective of keeping interest in a thing that you might want to make a major product out of, I get it. But at the same time, please actually give me the thing. This is what we in the business like to call not the greatest idea. That is my cue to switch. That's my cue to switch. Do tackle. That's fine too. Critical hit, not very effective. Get flinch hacked. Yeah, flinch hacks. Give it up for our good old friend, the flinch hack on my end. I love when flinch happens. Like with Super though, like, I don't know, I want it to happen, but like, do I want it to happen and keep making the same mistakes that the original run of the anime did? Because I have to be one of those guys. Nah, bro, Super's great. Just skip the first 29 episodes. I don't like saying that in anything. Okay, so there's this rock here. So in theory, I use a repel, I think. In theory, I use a repel. That's a pretty good theory. Let's put it to the test. Don't often come here, but I will battle you. I'm in the dark. I can't see. I have night blindness. Whoosh. God, I need a better actual fire move. there's the Bulbasaur. Okay. Now we've seen all 3 starters. Super effective. Oh, I lost. Yeah, shame that. Like how Dragon Ball was supposed to end multiple times. I kept getting the guy to write more, yeah. I mean, backing up truckloads of money because the thing was like more popular than God back in the 90s. And then like Z ended and it had like a very good rest for a very long time. And then some Hollywood guy decided, yeah, I'm gonna make my own Dragon Ball. Okay, do you want this guy on to consult? Nah, I think I got a handle on it. I'm just gonna wing it. Just gonna make Dragon Ball. That's how it's gonna be, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust the process. And then it sucked. And then Toriyama's like, I'm gonna come out in retirement and make Dragon Ball. And then Battle of Gods and Resurrection F. Eat lamprey to cure night blindness. Yes. Oh no, not Electric's power. Pretty much, the Toriyama could have done what the Food Wars mangaka did and just like make it more batshit over time until the publisher's like, okay, stop. Food Wars mangaka wanted to give it a proper end. Publisher said, make. I can't boo that. That was fair play. There goes my one singular revive, though. Dragon Ball Evolution was so bad it ironically revived the franchise. Oddly, the One Piece live-action show is near universally considered... Really? Would have never suspected. No, I never would have guessed. Oh my god, so many people playing like modded Terraria right now. I actually can't see the bottom of my chat. I mean, feel what Netflix Cowboy Bebop and Netflix Death Note, where expectations were stupidly low. Oh, my expectations were in the basement, yeah. My expectations were 6 feet underground. That's how low they were. But, like, I'm shocked to hear anything good about it. I've been hearing good comments about it. My only exposure to it has been, it's been all over Tumblr, and I don't mean people posting about it. I mean, it's a literal unskippable ad, forced video playing at the top of my dashboard whenever I have Tumblr open. I've gotten uBlock Origin to block it since, but, it's been a thing. There it is. There's a hiking guy. Okay, I go around this way. Sigh. That's how it works. The impression you get, the actors and creators actually love One Piece, which is phenomenal. Onyx doesn't know magnitude, does it? That would be rather unexpected. Okay, it just knows Harden, that's fine. Onyx can learn it, okay, but does it learn it by level up? Does it learn it by level 20? That's the thing. Onix is also just stupidly defensive. Not anymore, it's not. Its learning pool is about as awful as it can be, so yeah. Physically defensive, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know, I'm not trusting the Geodude after last time. This one definitely knows Magnitude. Onix does not learn Magnitude. Okay, fair enough. Because, like, Dragon Ball Evolution, live action Death Note, etc. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll take Mana Rage. You know it's Mana Rage now. That is just a good move to have. I don't particularly care which way you're going, buddy. Okay, I think I know where I am. Fitting as a mana warrior, as mana as a warrior headcanon as actually just straight being berserker that can harness and control their rage. I did something similar for Risu when I was going through 14. Where does that come out? Oh, okay. Oh, I watched right into that. Touching Dark Knight and edgy backstory are ultimately what made it come out, though, yeah. God, I wish you were a fairy type right now. I'd be able to super affect you. Nice burn. Ooh, rollout's not good for me. I have nothing that can resist it. I just have to kill it quick. Yeah, Risu was definitely a warrior first. Well, technically Bard first, but the prologue doesn't count. 1.0 doesn't count. And more or less just a happy-go-lucky berserker was the modus operandi for that particular story. Risu was a bard, warrior, monk, scholar, red mage, more or less exclusively after that, except for Dark Knight and a little paladin. In lore. In playstyle, add like a bunch of jobs. Yeah, can I delete cut for this? No, it's an HM? Okay. Are you real? Can I beat your power? No, can I go though? Can I leave? Can I not be in this dungeon right now? Half HP, I'm not risking my Charmander. Please do Magnitude. Mud Sport? Okay. Wow, not electricity power. Now I can't make the sprinklers go off. How will I survive if I can't make the sprinklers go off? My favorite job line is Dark Knight, in terms of storyline. My favorite quest line is Dark Knight by like a wide margin. My favorite job to play in the game is by a also wide margin Red Mage. Though Mana is somewhat of a savant with weapons, she's best as Monk, Warrior, Dancer, weak magically, and makes Red Mage work by leaning hard into the physical aspect. Sage gave herself bad migraines learning how anatomy works. Then Brute Force figured out how the magic and magic tool worked and is quite proficient with it, so that's her canon. Practice, yes, play all of it. I had to get creative with... Are you for real? Give it up for all these trainers this close to the exit. Give it up for a backloaded dungeon. Give it up also for everything being like, hey, you have a lead of a fire type? Yeah. Dark Knight definitely has much more a personal story to the Warrior of Light. Yeah, I agree. Oh no, not my physical attack when Bite is not a physical attack in this gen. Verily, in that quest, Rider went on to lead Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Yes, and the Doma half of Stormblood, I want to say. I could be wrong about that, though. Bites you, bites you, bites you. Raw Ride Rage! How many Slowpokes? Okay, 3. I have to heal and save after this. Oh, I didn't mean to Dragon Rage you. Now we can see how much HP you have, though. Okay. Talk about a promotion, yeah. So good writing for a job questline. You get a chance to write 2 expansions MSQ, 2.5. If I'm right about the Stormblood thing. Well, okay, 2 and like 2/3, but like, still. Ishikawa did such a good job writing, though. Throw in another one because I don't trust. Huge waste of a normal potion? Probably, but at this point I'm comfortable with my money. Because I'm not like buying a whole bunch of Pokeballs. Got any more? Are we good? Are we out of trainers to ambush in this hallway specifically? Are we out of dudes? Is this the end of the ninja action chase sequence? Can I go up to the skyscraper and fight for the president with the president now? Okay, this is a simple straight left, straight down kind of situation. It's not that simple though. There's a little hooky loop-de-loop bit. This isn't that bad to navigate, but I don't think I could do it from memory. I guess I have no choice. No, I had a choice. Do I have a choice? I had a choice. Very good. See? More of this, please. Glitchless speedrunners can. I have some friends who don't speedrun this that can do this casually. Like, just navigate Rock Tunnel in the dark. It's not that complex. Where am I here? It really isn't still a pain in the butt, though. It's still better than wasting a move slot on Flash. Go, Inferno! Let's just stick with the stab. Ember's not a great move, but okay. Worst move in all of Pokemon, even when it was demoted to TM. I don't know, I think Splash is still worse. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I think Splash is still a worse move. Splash's comedy value. Does it, though? Oh. Give it up for the Splitty XP, everyone. What's the point of splashing? There you go, there's the quote. You know what? Write it out. Like, Splash has comedy value, but, like, are you actually going to use it for the comedy value, or are you going to get rid of it for a different move? Flash lowers accuracy, at least, and in some hacks, it actually does a little bit of damage. Like, nothing is worse than Splash. In terms of move. I will never, like... I mean, Flash is still bad, I don't want it on my team. But I also don't want Splash on my team, either. They actually added damage Flash like Gen 6 or something. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that it's just like a ROM hack thing. Just like that, we made it out. You are a trainer. Okay. Hi, kid. Want to see my Pokemon? I want to see you in an alleyway. What, really? You're not going to like what happens, though. No, Flash. Not Splash. Critical hit! Cubone is dead! Just like its mom. That was dark. Please flinch. No, that's fine. You are gonna get booted if this confuses, though. Okay, good. I was ready and everything. I was ready. I was prepared. I brought a clipboard and everything. Inner Dove has a clipboard. It's in the inventory. Just check the inventory screen. It'll all make sense. Wow, it actually is chilly out. What the heck? It's just a little rainy. Why is it, like, so chilly? I didn't expect it. It was, like, 90 degrees 2 days ago. It was really, really hot, like, just 2 days ago. Realistically, I'm on a mission to get to Celadon as fast as possible. So if anyone wants to name a Pidgey, this is the time. Otherwise, I'm gonna, rename the Butterfree and move on with my life. Hello, name writer. I shall rename your things. Okay, it was Oberon, if I recall. Did I spell that right? Probably. Yes. None of the NPCs ever used Flash except for maybe one niche circumstance. No one in their right mind uses Flash unless they're like 5, yeah. Because, like, Sand Attack, at least, is, like, 95 accuracy, 100 accuracy? I don't know. Okay, oh yeah, I can buy a Revive to make up for. I'm gonna buy, like, 3, actually. Super Repels. Thank you. Here's my Stardust. Splash is useful specifically in Gen 7. Z-Splash gives +3 attack. That's true. But that's specifically Z-Splash. So I still take Flash because Splash is not Z-Splash. Still, +3 attack's not nothing. Okay, you are not a spinner. I think I'm, like, forced to fight one of you regardless. Yep. Video game design is my passion. It's useful in PLA because one of the researchers tasks is to see Magikarp use Splash, useful out of battle. double slap. In name only, for it is neither. Well, it was that time. Meta useful, not sure to describe that, still does nothing in battle, yeah. Oberon! Now with a cooler name. Yeah, the Charizard Gyarados Butterfree combo is staying on my team forever. Imagine reworking Flash to be Mega Man Battle Network 3's Flashman. Hits all targets with a little electric damage and paralyzes. AoE Paralyze would be kind of busted, even with only a little damage. It would mostly be a double thing. Ooh, fun. Nice one-turn sleep again. Minus 10 accuracy I use. Critical hit. Go the heck to sleep. Basically be a spread nuzzle, yeah. I wonder if Thief does more damage at this point. Critical hit! Stop one turning sleep. One turn sleep, everyone! One turn sleep. One turn sleep into more than double slap. This is principle at this point. I could kill with this, but it's principle. Nuzlocke's already broken, yeah. One turn sleep. It's just unfortunate luck is all it is, but like... Imagine that HMs are all great moves that you're strongly encouraged to have on your team, like, say, Surf. Leave Surf unchanged, Fly, make it 100 accurate. Yeah. Like, if Fly were 100 accurate, I would love it as a move. I don't care that it's 2-turn. Make Cut, like, Steel type like a lot of hacks do. Yeah, you're a spinner, and then there's like, yeah, double battle up there. Let's not bother. 2-turn is only bad when speedrunning or playing against a real life player, yeah. Because, like, protect, dig, setup, whatever, you know? Cut could ignore defense, but Pokemon would know. Okay, I know. Well, ignoring defense would be kind of busted, like, you know. Defense 0 move? Since real player could switch in and resist, the AI is not smart enough for that, yeah. Okay, this is more or less what I'm looking for. You are going to be a forced encounter. Double defense means half damage. Oh, is meaningless in Pokemon because defense is multiplicative. Okay. Okay, you're not a force battle. Very good. Wee. I weirdly like Gen 1's map for this because you dance around Saffron, this central city, like, so heavily. Like, you spend most of the game dancing around it, and then you get to it. And there's, like, a lot there. It could ignore defensive boost, which a few moves already do, but it doesn't seem very useful side effect. Even it's nice to ignore double team, etc. too. Yeah. Ignoring evasion boost is really nice, but those are just like things like Aerial Ace and Swift and Shockwave, I think. Cool. You aren't. Okay. I'm old. How'd you get in? Good effort. Fun fact, if something actually has 0 defense, it takes 1 damage from everything that uses that defensive stat. Failsafe when dividing by 0 produces 0. Right. Good thing about a flying monotype is this is like a thing I can just throw around on a lot of things. Another good thing is Surge gives me the license to do it. Cut needs buffing. Oh yeah, Cut does need buffing. Well, not so much anymore. Because they got rid of, like, HMs in favor of just, you know, you can get around without needing to waste a Pokemon's moveset. This is possible with hacked base stats or in Sword Shield by hacking a Turnamax onto your team, giving it defense-boosting nature. And enough EVs because 16-bit overflow from old code ported all the way to Gen 8. That's incredible. They haven't updated the formula this whole time. Boosting natures multiply the stat by 110, then divides by 100, capped 16-bit when multiplying the 1 by 110. So the new stat would be 656 if it becomes 0. Oh. That's very interesting. I'm pretty sure Doduo can exist in this grass. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna try one-balling this thing, although Doduo's catch rate isn't necessarily the lowest. That's about right. Okay, sleep and half health, I should get a shake. Okay, cool. Does anyone want to name a Doduo / Dodrio? Does anyone want to name this weird little bird? This requires a base stat of 240, something higher, and a boosting nature, which is impossible on any legitimate Pokemon since only sufficiently high stats are chance to be Blissey HP, and HP can't have a boosting nature. It's ridiculous. There was no reason to cap to 16-bit when multiplying even on GBA, which is 32-bit. GBA is a 32-bit console with 16-bit graphics. Cerberdris Que. Birth Sigil. And the formulas are redone in Gen 3, so it's not like 16-bit survived from an older game. That's true, yeah, they had to remake it from scratch. Oh, can I not have a colon? That's sad. Cerberdis flows better, yeah. Quite is objectively better. Damn, I can't do it. I was gonna actually do the colon V thing. Okay, so I'm gonna go get this thing out of the party. I'm gonna replace this paper weight. I kind of want to hang around Celadon for a little bit, actually. Yeah, I rushed Celadon for this exact reason. Because I knew I could get Fly and Doduo basically in the same spot. Hello, Peeper. Wait! Alright, what's your nature? Lax. That's not too bad. Woo, that attack stat at 17 or 18. Runaway, though. Is that the only ability you get? I gotta look. Because maybe I catch another one that doesn't have runaway if it doesn't. Early bird. Oh, that's only reduces sleep duration. That's literally nothing. And hidden ability didn't exist in Gen 3, so... Now, what kind of learn set are we looking at here? Because I want to give Aerial Ace. I'm tempted to give Aerial Ace to, Gyarados. Oh wait, no, that's Gen 8. I want Gen 3. You do get Tri-Attack relatively soon, holy heck. And then you'll get Drill Peck eventually, so yeah, that's fine. I just like the idea of this thing basically being a Chocobo XP, that's why I named it Queb, but also Les hasn't named anything, so... There were some people playing Gen 8 hacked no restrictions battles at some point, and it was amusing to read about even if it seemed pretty bad, yeah. It was full of having invincible defense or special defense, Eternamax, OHKOs, neutralizing gas to nullify most abilities, and moves to nullify neutralizing gas. And abilities that are unaffected by neutralizing gas. It's a lax nature. Learned some silliness about Sword Shield hack mechanics from that, yeah. Okay, so Dotreo's stats compared to Gyarados. There's an attack stat of 110. Okay, so like let's say Gyarados. $125. Okay, so Gyarados is a stronger Mon. So it has a near perfect IV in attack. Hell yeah. Okay, so I'm not catching another one. This is good. Yeah, this thing is pretty stacked, actually. Amusingly, Wonder Guard Eternamax was useless due to neutralizing gas everywhere and the fact that it's weak to both ground and ice, so it wouldn't even block Fissure or Sheer Cold. Wow. Yeah, Wonder Guard Eternamax wouldn't actually be all that useful at all. Okay, so this thing's gonna learn Surf for sure. Not this thing, my Gyarados, I mean. This thing is gonna learn Surf for sure. It'll probably keep Bite. I don't see myself ever getting to level 50 to necessitate Dragon Dance, but I would take it probably. This thing can learn Ice Beam. That's tempting, even though this is like not a special attacker in any capacity. Yeah, not even close. So Ice Beam would be wasted on it, but Ice Beam is just good to have. I see Gyarados being very HM friendly. I don't necessarily need to give this thing Aerial Ace because I have a lot of like stab flying as it is. I'll decide the Aerial Ace thing in a bit. I don't have to decide it right now. It's pretty silly what anything goes conditions can produce, but it sounds terrible to actually play. Oh, for sure. It's an interesting case study. I agree with you. It's an interesting case study, but I would never want to play it myself. Like, kind of would imagine Wonder Guard being everywhere, yeah. What HMs are in the game again? Cut, Fly, Surf, Strength, Flash, I think are the only ones in this. And I think Waterfall and stuff for Sevi Islands, but that doesn't really matter. I'm not doing Sevi Islands this playthrough. In any case, I'm going to BRB again real quick. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads to kill the pre-roll, so this is a good opportunity to get up, get something to eat, drink, stretch your legs, stay hydrated. Don't go too far, though. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. Let's get back to video games. Electric Terra Shedinja with air balloon baton past a substitute. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's just Sandstorm at that point, but still. What it's like using Shedinja for in-game play. I never have and I never will. A lot of walling, sometimes being hit by sudden coverage, since it has 5 weaknesses normally. Not sure if in-game AI is smart enough to use moves like Poison or Leech Seed on it, if it has them. Heard Pokemon Mystery Dungeon actually has proper HP unlike main series, just really low or something like that, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm kind of stuck on this northern half of Kanto until I get the Poke Flute. Oops. When I get the Poke Flute, that's a different story. I'll be able to go to Fuchsia. And then I'll be able to get, Scyther. Yeah, my Game Boy Advance, definitely. Does anyone want to nickname an Eevee even though I'm not evolving it at any point, probably? Or it'll be like a complete mystery if I do? Probably because Wonder Guard doesn't make it immune to the basic attack. Yep, that's true. Because basic attack is typeless. Flyvion. The name is funny enough, even though I'm about to go argue against that a flying type Eevee wouldn't be called Flyvion. Mr. Eevee. Yeah. Mysterion. Flyvion, exited bug type. No! Absolutely not. A bug Eevee wouldn't be called Flyvion. But Adobe! Flies are bugs. Okay, let's go check out the department store. They never did create the dragon-type evolution that everyone was expecting. That's true. Call me basic. I want an evolution for every type. Okay, so service counters, nothing. Trainers, markets, whatever. 2, 4, 5 in roof. Since the rest were based on pre-Gen 4 special types, yeah. Roar, Hyper Beam. I can just buy another dig. That's really good. Break. I don't know if anyone can learn it, but that would be really cool. It's only 3K. Let's buy 1.5. So I think Charmander can learn that. I'm not gonna drop all my money on these yet. Dragon and all the old physical types. We have Fire, Electric, Water, Psychic, Dark, Ice, Grass, and Fairy. So what we're missing is everything else. Find the finished Pokemon, not done yet. Counter, not the one I'm leaning on, mind you. Not interested. Get out of town. Steelvion. I want to buy a Pokédoll to try and use on the Ghost and skip the building, but I know that doesn't work in FireRed. It only works in Gen 1. Magneon. Ooh, I like that actually. Oh yeah, the drugs, illegal drugs. Illumia. Ooh, I like that too. Lemonade is really cheap. Oops. Let's go down to about 20k-ish. That should be good. Not thirsty! My sister's a trainer, believe it or not. It's TM33. Let's reflect. TM16. Light screen. I was mashing. Dang. Okay, you're not thirsty after all. TM20. In Gen 1, she just straight up gives, like, Ice Beam and stuff. There's a few various other Pokemon names that end in Eon but aren't evolutions. Lumineon, which sounds like it should be a light type. Yeah, I agree. Who needs scientifically made drugs when you can buy lemonade just as good, if not better healing? Yeah, pretty much. And Charmeleon, yeah. And there's a few more. Kecleon, yeah. Sleep now, no energy. Get some good rest, Burn. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Charmeleon, Kecleon, Empoleon, Finneon, Lumineon, Inteleon. Yeah. Eon. Guiding Evolution, just a bunch of gods mashed together. Call that Pantheon. Pay $100 for it. Now let's keep it. It could be useful. I'll throw a bunch of X items and stuff in the PC. Everything that ends in Eon that isn't an evolution. Yeah. What would a fighting type evolution be called? I don't want to say Puncheon. That sounds way too basic. Avion, Bevion, Sevion, Devion. Oh my god. They call it Fisty. No, we're not. I've already had my cursed moment of, like, not necessarily normal commentary where I don't try to be all edgy and stuff. I had that in the Karadion. That would actually be pretty interesting. I already had my moment of being cursed for one day. I'm an aide. Have you got any stuff? Later, Burn. Fistion, no. Red Lab, no more slots. I don't need slots anymore. Fighting Eon. Oh my god. Battleon. I don't know. I don't know if I need to fight Blue at the tower first, but I fly now, so I can kind of do whatever the heck I want. There's a lot of I can fly to the rock tunnel spot? What? Nice. Okay. I can fly to Mount Moon also. Okay. That's cool. Hitmonleon. Oh my god. Leon crossed with an evil. Which Leon though? Like Resident Evil 4 Leon? FF2 Leon? I'm sure there's like a Fire Emblem Leon in there somewhere. Leon the Champ. Oh right, Leon the Champion. Right. Bruce Leon. Get you an evolution. It's just a Resident Evil 4 protagonist. Call that Leon. Get you an evolution. It's won a gold belt of some kind. Call that Champion. There's a Fire Emblem Leon. He's very stereotypically gay. Not sure what I think about that. If it comes off as tokenism, then yeah, that's just kind of sus. Champion is amazing, yeah. I saw a Tumblr post about that from like one of the people who does like who works on the real-time fan dubs with Snaps Cube. And there was, it just went on for like ever, and they had so many ideas, and like, sure, first gay character in Fire Emblem, full stereotyping, yeah. It just gets stuck. I need to find that Tumblr post though. That's about as delicious. I'm gonna eat it like a sandwich. They're good rocks, Trent. Like when fans gay code him, Ike, him and Soren make a good couple. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about Fire Emblem. I need to do something. That guy threw rocks at me. It did. Okay, Onyx is bad. So remember yesterday when we were talking about if Butterfree would survive against an Onyx using Rock Throw? I think it might have actually. Would have been a roll. Because that was sad. Get yourself an evolution. It's really into rocks. Call it their minerals. God! Not sure if Ike ever shows romantic interest in anyone. For all we know, he might be Ace. That would be cool. I only know Ike from Smash Bros, so I'm gonna just like start headcanon Ace coding him now. Is that healthy? Probably not, but I'm gonna. But I'm also gonna forget this bit in about 15 minutes, so. I wish there were more, like, actual Ace characters. Like, I wish more media had Ace rep without, like, doing really awful things or tokenism. Like, I'm personally not Ace at all, but, you know, I wish there was more healthy Ace rep in fiction. Many of the games have the ability to pair up the main character. Never cared for when games do that. Starts timer. You can actually set your watch by my bad memory, yeah. Localizers try really hard with the Princess Queen of Crimea. Oh, okay. Peck, peck. Woohoo, you're stacked. You are stacked. Give it up for Split EXP, everyone. Give it up for Split EXP. Everyone's absolute favorite. Gotta love when they split the EXP like this. Absolutely never annoying at all. Ike, as written, comes off as Ace, though that may be because there's not necessarily any romance conclusions in the game for Ike. Fans code him as gay, as outside of the writing, he has very good relationships with a couple of dudes. Some might read into that and see more than just friendly. Well, anyone can look at any friendship and read more into it. I'm not saying Ike isn't, like, gay or gay-coded, but... Because, again, I haven't played the source material. I literally could not know. But, like, I've never played a Fire Emblem game, and they're not, like, high priority on my list, which is why I don't necessarily care about talking about it. I can't weigh in. Give it up for wasting EXP. Give it up for wasting EXP. I'm gonna watch you poison yourself to death. Split this across my entire party for all I care. You'll bleed out. You're getting punished. Yeah, let's get everyone in on it. Crimea is the country that gets invaded in Ike's game. For clarification, he's part of a mercenary group that ends up protecting the princess. This all happens basically at the start of the game, so I wouldn't consider it a spoiler. Fair enough. No relation to the real-life Crimea. Yes, which I won't be talking about. I can't weigh in on it personally. I wish I had Splash right now. We're doing an EXP all right now because you wanted to do Whirlwind. Please bring back Gyarados, it'd be hilarious. Now it's literally everyone. I'm watching this thing die to Poison Tick. I don't care. You have no attack at this point. Was that slow and painful for you too, enemy AI? Was that slow and painful? Was that torturous because you didn't buy any antidotes at the grocery store? And you wanted to play all cheeky and split the EXP that I was gonna get? Yeah? I'm very callous to things that inconvenience me in video games. I personify them, and then I'm mean to them. Knowing for real that they're not actually like actual real life people or anything. Because I wouldn't be this toxic to like an actual human player. But if it's an AI, they have a name and a backstory and they've pissed me off and then they're gonna like go to the Shadow Realm over it. Ike is notable for being the only question mark Fire Emblem main character who's neither nobility nor closely associated with a god. Interesting. Is ordinary the main characters might partly why he's popular. That and Smash Bros, if I had to guess. Nice rocks, you nerd! Sure, but Roy is in Smash and he's not very popular. He was only in Melee until DLC for 3DS Wii U, I think. I could be wrong about that. And then Ultimate. His game was never released outside of Japan officially. That too. Get intimidated, you rocky nerd! Nice miss, you nerd! How much are you gonna let your voice go? I don't know. Let's see what training does. So, speaking of that, because I like to talk about my gender stuff while I'm playing Pokemon, apparently, I don't know why, specifically Pokemon, because it hasn't come out at any other point during any of my other challenge runs, but I like talking about it all the same. So, well, not Twitch, but there's this extension on Twitch, the Twitch pronoun thing. And I like that extension because I can tell in chat, you know, what someone's pronouns are, but I can also be like, oh, they have this extension, meaning they're probably gonna be cool to me, probably, maybe. And I really like that extension. The problem is, I have no earthly way of being able to set they before she in the Twitch pronoun selector. So it comes off as she, they by default. Lovers, what is up? Hi, hello. But it's fine because I use both. I use both she and they. I lean they, or so I thought. Lately, multiple people have been referring to me with she, her pronouns. And it weirdly like, yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, I was right. I think accidentally she sometimes because it puts it first too. It's actually pretty okay though. You're also, first off, you're not the only one. You're not the only one this week. You weren't the only one last night, in fact. People have been doing it, like, for the last week or two. But it's, like, weirdly, like, it's been weirdly cool to, like, use it as, like, a trial run, so to speak, of, like, you know, figuring myself out in a way. And it doesn't feel wrong in any capacity like it did like 6 years ago when I first came out, 7 years ago when I first came out. Wow. Oh my god, time is a flat circle, isn't it? God, I came out 7 years ago. You're gonna use Roar, aren't you, Growlithe? Do apologize, always feel free to correct, won't get defensive, don't want anyone to feel icky. I appreciate that, I really do. Your stream has always felt safe to me and felt cozy. However, quite the contrary, it doesn't feel incorrect. I feel no need to correct because I've been wanting to try out like she, her for myself for a while. And, you know, it weirdly actually feels pretty alright. So, if it ever does bother me, I will correct. I'm not shy about correcting people about gender stuff at all. We've seen the pronoun dressing room. No, I haven't. What is that? Is that like another separate extension or something for Twitch, or is it something else entirely? Are you gonna roar? It's not an extension, it's a website. Really? You have my attention. Pronoun dressing room. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Haven't I run into this exact trainer before, but Lord? It's on HTTPS, some browsers will panic, but don't put in info. Okay. So it's okay, it's not super encrypted, okay. Kind of a weird for a website in the year of our Lord 2023 to not be encrypted, but it has neo pronouns. Very nice. I think I'm gonna play around with this later. Pick some pronouns, click to try it on. That's exactly as it says on the tin. Very nice. I did not know this existed. That's really good. There's a lot of... I'm looking at it just at face value, and I already think this is something that's really cool. Helps people like you try and study some of them. Nice. As someone who came out 7 years ago, I've been asking myself the gender question TM no less than 5 times. And, like, the first time is when I realized, yeah, I'm non-binary. But then it was, like, any pronouns back then because, like, I knew I was non-binary. I didn't know what really fit me. And then, like, people started using they, them with me, and it felt, like, perfect. It felt genuinely, absolutely, yeah, no, I like this. And then I got less shy about correcting people, and I got less shy about, like, sticking up for myself and stuff, and it was like, no, yeah, no, this is me. But I've never stopped asking myself, I've genuinely never stopped asking myself that question. I think that's pretty healthy. I think it's good to be so in touch with yourself that you ask yourself these questions all the time. Well, speaking you as a general, not you as in specific, but being able to ask the question so frequently to be able to, like, know for sure is really nice. And then, you know, hey, sometimes you need to update yourself. Lol, disable you nerd. 70-ish total wall push-ups, waiting for food to cook. Very nice. I should do those because those are easy and, like, you get me going. What I started doing is after my streams, I would go for a walk. Like, I would get something to eat, go for a walk around my apartments, and then come back and actually work. It's supposed to be more fluid, right? So it's not unheard of that in 7 years' time might be somewhere else. Oh, yeah. When I came out, it was non-binary gender fluid. And I've stopped using the gender fluidness for myself, even though it really very is, and has shifted a lot in 7 years. I'm not even gonna mess around with the EXP on this one. I should have. Someone who uses neo-pronouns showed it to you. Nice. Someone with neo-pronouns helped me come out, actually. Figure myself out. Someone with neo-pronouns actually taught me how to ask myself the gender question, and it was super neat. It was actually really good. Yeah, in 7 years, it's shifted. It's shifted in a very she direction. For me. Someone with neo-pronouns watered your crops, yeah. I admit that I'm still bad at neo-pronouns, but that's a me problem, not an everyone else problem. The dressing room can help, yeah. I do wish I had this 7 years ago, that's for sure. Let's see if I can handle this thing 1v1. That's gonna be a no! That is very much a absolutely not. Okay, good to know. Thanks for playing. Thank you, lovers. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I also hope you're having a good Friday time zone. But it's like people have been have been referring to me as she for like a week now. And I'm like, maybe I should ask myself the question again, because maybe, who knows? I don't think I'll ever not identify as non-binary, though. I don't think that I'll ever actually, like, I think I'll probably be non-binary and fluid, like, forever. But maybe it's time I revisit that question. Maybe it's just, like, do that every year, like, you know, updating a driver's license, but, like, for the soul or whatever. Been lurking a bit, wanted to pipe up. I appreciate it, and I appreciate the lurk, too. I appreciate it. I do hope you're, having a good Friday, in any case. Yeah, it's still Friday for, like, most of North America. Okay. I have to check the time every now and then. It was okay? Okay. It could be worse. It could have been not okay. And that wouldn't have been okay. Okay, I'm like pretty sure this is a double battle situation. "15 minutes is up." Yeah. Do I remember the topic of discussion? No, actually. I got into the gender talk, so I had to, like, my brain made real estate for that. Neither do you. It was Flame Heatsman. Clefairy and Jigglypuff, this is fine. I think I can stay in for both. Let's get rid of you because you can also sing. Oh, well, I guess we're getting rid of the Clefairy. That's fine, too. No, my brain bouncing just gets, like, really mad sometimes. Weep-boo. Lol, swing and a miss. Glad I feel safe with you. Born female, never questioned how it felt to be that, so you can't relate. But do you know that people deserve supportive allies too? I appreciate that, I genuinely do. For the record, there's also nothing wrong with asking yourself the gender question. Am I, like, I was born this, but am I this? No, yeah, I am. There's nothing wrong with that too. There's nothing wrong with asking yourself the gender question and going, yeah, no, that's actually right. That's pretty okay. I know a few people that have asked themselves the gender question and realized, oh yeah, no, the thing I was assigned at birth, that's about right. It's healthy to ask yourself that question and still come to the same answer, because then there's no doubt or ambiguity. There's you know, I'm pretty all right, you know. There's nothing wrong with being that much more in tune with yourself. Like, oh right, there's like 4 trainers here all of a sudden. Okay. I forgot. I don't think I found a stream that was like not like hundreds or thousands of viewers. I haven't found one that wasn't like gargantuan in size that I didn't feel safe in. I have found some that were gargantuan in size that I very much didn't feel safe in, and I'm no longer there. This is, I may have made a comedy of errors. Okay, I knew that wouldn't kill because Smog isn't that strong of a move, but still. It was very interesting comparing how my voice sounds now to 2020 VODs, though. I'm gonna miss this dig and I'm gonna be upset. Oh wait, no, it's levitate. Okay, never mind. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I have bad short-term memory and thus don't know if I've saved recently or not, I would probably reset. But I don't know if I've saved recently or not. I have no qualms about letting Charmeleon faint. It already doesn't like me very much, probably. Then again, level 28 Charmeleon. Hacks in, full restore, hacks in, full restore, hacks in, full restore. Okay then. Yeah, super nerd. I feel like no matter how big you ever end up, you won't tolerate people putting in their 2 cents on someone else's gender or identity as a whole. Yeah, no matter what you can see, chat. Yeah, exactly. Like if I see someone is just like one of those people that doesn't accept, tolerate, etc., you know, who you know, wants to agree to disagree. No, my identity's not up for debate, but thanks, you know? And I'll have no problem kicking people to the curb at this point. Like, I'm small potatoes. I've been small potatoes for the better half of a decade, and I probably always will be. And that's fine. I've made peace with that at this point. But, like, I'm not going to compromise myself, my identity, or the safety of other people that I know, my trans friends, for the sake of making a transphobe feel better. Absolutely not. I'll take that -1. Keep scrolling, yeah. If you don't agree with something, just shut the fuck up. Yeah, I agree. You all have my support, you don't really understand it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Analyze everything. Tried many times and failed to analyze gender. For the most part, try to ignore it exists, see what happens. That was kind of like how I was dealing with it when I first came out. Like, you know what? Gender is a scam to sell more bathrooms. That's the long and short of it. And that was like, kind of like for myself specifically, if someone felt empowered by their gender, whether they were cis or trans, like, yeah, no, good for you. Gender is great. But I didn't really apply that to myself until like rather recently, relatively about a year or so. And I'm like, maybe I should actually consider gender, maybe. Like, I've taken some levels in both, but like, I don't know, maybe I should spec? I don't know. I'm not gonna, but like, you know, the idea's there. Potatoes are tasty, hell yeah. Gender has been considered. Gender is up for consideration. It is in the committee. It's tabled for consideration at a future meeting. I've been detached from gender for a long time. I knew I was non-binary. I was assigned male at birth, but that never jived with me. So for a long time, it was just, you know, not male was my gender. For like, since I came out, there was like one thing that the committee could agree on. Potatoes are tasty, yeah. Like, nah, I'm a small little potatoes bird. I'm fine. I have my niche. I have my community. I'm good. I'm okay. Because, like, I came from a position where I used to compromise. Not with, like, actual hateful people, but from people that were, like, not good for me. Like, people who were toxic and not good for me or the community, etc. And it's like, when I came out, I realized I couldn't do that anymore. So, like, you know, I'm gonna be small potatoes whether I'm tolerant or not. May as well stand up for myself. Okay, I'm absolutely gonna switch, though. I'm gonna switch Pokemon here. Because, like, yeah, you might have Pursuit, though, and I will boo you into oblivion if so. If this Nidorina is Pursuit, okay. Nidorina does not Pursue. Instead it Tail Whips, that's fine. That's fine, that's an acceptable use for weird dinosaur thing. I don't know what Nidorina is even supposed to be. Like, what are the Nidos supposed to be? Like, what animal are they? Well, that one bit me. Strange rabbit. I can see like a desert hare or something. Try attack! Try formation! Oh, no, no, I don't want to get rid of Pursuit. I hit down, but I hit it way too fast and it didn't register the input. I'm not keeping Fury attack. I like Nidoran, so I collect them. I don't collect living things, because that's messed up. Okay, at least it's just mirroring the same stuff I just did. That's fine. Yeah, I accept that poison. I was poisoned last time. We can repeat time and space here. That's fine. You're not gonna get booed out of the building. You're fine. Oh, I'm getting bit a lot. I will reset if I die, though. I'll take having to use a super potion as like punishment. That's fine. Quet is hurt by poison. Oh no. I mean, this challenge run's going fine. Just reminded of a story about Nidoran and Gerudo Fortress, the lone Nidoking Nidor. Oh my god. The duo is dominating! Someone you know is considering drawing art for it, but didn't get around to it. Dang, that sounds fun. I like my, I like how this run's going. This is actually pretty chill. It's one of the more, like, I knew it was going to be a chill run, but, like, this run has been about conversations that are interesting, so it's very fine. So what would Link be in this Pokemon X TLOC AU? Keldeo? Okay, so we're going to learn Try Attack, and this time we're not going to delete Pursuit over it. You know, like, it let me go blah blah, and then, like, stopped on Pursuit again. One that would stop Nidor from taking over. Insert Hyrule name here. Hi Blab, how's it going? Surrylite, oh yeah, true. Keldeo actually seems quite fitting since it's a small member of the quartet that doesn't really fit, yeah. That's why I was leaning it, because I'm like, wait, I know there's like those like pride Pokemon, whatever, the weird like Cobalion and Co. But then there was like the small one. That would be a good Link thing. Honedge line are swords, but Link isn't a sword. He's a sword guy. I say your name now. I figured you were lurking, Blab. I didn't want to call you out. Oh, T-Link didn't quite fit among the Kokiri. This is true also. Surf-edged, kinda? If we ever got, like, a middle-aged Link, like, if we ever got Link that was, like, 30-something, 40-something years old, then yeah, maybe surf-edged. Yeah, Hone-edged line are swords, not sword fighters. Like the Vance, blah blah. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Imagining someone trying to wield an Aegislash, yeah. Coins scattered everywhere. To right formation! Look, if I were a Pokemon trainer, it'd be stupid enough to... Yeah. I don't see Meowth one-shotting. So hey, let's fight this trainer. Yeah, that's good for two things. Pick up and the attack payday, yep. I'm not wasting a revive on normal trainers when I'm next to a Poke Center, but I want the EXP, so... This game's previously on Pokemon feature. What a weird and bad feature. It's fine if you've, like, put the game down for a week. Like, I would like that feature for my 22-game shuffler, like, the entirety of the shuffler. Tell me Misty win. No, I beat Misty. I win against Misty. It was at the end of last night. Hi to Kiss. What is that? Halo. Seeing how Doduo learns Tri-Attack before evolving, yeah. Feature, but actually use real-time clock and activates if you haven't played for a few days. That would be fine. I would be okay with that. Mime. Hydrate! Let's get hydrate. Okay, Scratch doesn't one-shot. Oh, it would have with a crit. Freeze! Yeah. Deep freeze! Freeze, what I'm considering the Pokemon equivalent of petrification from like another RPG. Tri-Attack is an interesting move. For some reason it seems to be associated with the Porygon line, even though they're not a trio of anything. That's true. Just Porygon with Tri-Attack is like really, really strong. Boy, am I glad Meowth's frozen in there, and that we're out here, and that Meowth's the sheriff, and that we're frozen out here, and that we're in there. And I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman? We love Porygon, yeah. Porygon's good. I wish it were a flying type, I would use it. I wonder if that's because the physical special split made it bad on almost all the trios that might use it, like Dugtrio and Dodrio. Yeah, probably. Tri-Attack is OP. It tells you have a vendetta against Doduo or Dodrio since losing your Eevee and Turbulent. Oh, yeah. That would do it. I am saving my video game. Magneton might theoretically use it post-split since it's special, but no normal coverage isn't good on it, yeah. Is mayonnaise an instrument? If you try hard enough. I'm not going to be the person to tell you you can't. Try formation. Why do I get the feeling Dodrio's going to be my main on anything that doesn't use Ghost? Pikachu! I love it. We have a Patrick Evo. What the heck? No comment. Normal coverage seems bad in general. I mean, kind of. If you're going up against Rock, Steel, or Ghost, yeah, but otherwise it's neutral on everything. Sometimes neutrality is okay. Porygon Z is the only mon you've seen competitively recommended to use Tri-Attack. Well, I'm gonna use it on my Doduo and later my Dodrio. It's a good stab type, but a bad coverage type since it hits almost everything neutrally. Yeah. In competitive, yeah, you don't necessarily want to hit anything neutrally. Normal, frankly, should hit everything neutrally except Ghost, which it doesn't hit, yeah. Steel has too many resistances. Steel wasn't that great of a type before Fairy came out, though, because Steel wasn't really all that great offensively. You used it defensively, but, like, you didn't kill a whole lot with it. And even then, it was still weak to Fire and Ground. Fire's not that common, but they're fire starters, and ground moves are, like, very universally good to have around. They removed Dark Ghost resistance, still has too many. Steel was a pure defensive type. I mean, a pure defensive type having too many resistances feels right, though. I kind of wish that was more of a thing, like certain types were just, like, better defensively. And you could use mons as, like, tanks, so to speak. Like, they don't do a whole lot of damage, but they also don't take a whole lot of damage. Fighting and ground are both pretty good. Yeah, right. Fighting also beats Steel, right. At least one fighting had decent moves, which didn't early. No, it didn't. No, it sure didn't. Okay, we're finally out of the Cursed Quartet. Because that group of trainers is incredibly cursed. On paper, that's fine. In practice, Steel types become bane of non-fire types. Oh, at least one's fighting. Oh, yeah, okay. Gen 4 was when they went out of their way to give every type decent moves, yeah. When they added physical special split, yep. Can I hit the tri-formation? Sad you missed Papa Surge? Yeah. It went really well. Well, no, and actually it didn't. Raichu used like 5 double teams and I had to reset. And gave everything stabs, yeah. Leave Flareon out in the cold with his very sad, pitiful move pool, yeah. Gyarados still didn't get a decent flying move, though. It got bounced, yeah. But really, though, does Gyarados need a good flying move, necessarily? Like, I get it's a flying type, but does it need it? Should have been a dragon all along. Yeah, I agree. Or at least Dark, yeah. But Dark didn't exist in Gen 1, and changing Gyarados' typing at that point would have felt odd. I mean, they've changed types since when Fairy came out, but... good flying moves, a bit thin on the ground, yeah. Brave Bird, but there's Recoil. Hurricane, standard, strong but inaccurate, yeah. Changed Magnemite's type in Gen 2. That's true. That's true, they didn't make anything dark. They really should have. Hurricane is thunder, but flying type, yep. Do me a favor and freeze this coughing. Never mind, it just used tackle. I'm just trying to level this thing, but it's holding its own. Same mechanic of perfect accuracy hit in rain. Why do you know this? I don't know. That's me with any random fact that I know. Why do I know this? I don't know. That's like... I operate in that capacity all the time. Just like collecting trivia. That's kind of how I feel about it. When I used to watch Jeopardy, I was real big into Jeopardy back in the day. And, you know, that was like the sphere of knowledge. Will this help me on Jeopardy someday? What facts do we know about mimes? they'll mimic whatever action was taken by a friendly unit to a perfect degree, but from relativity. So 1 square forward, 3 squares left will be the same on a mime when after the turn is ended. Gave up on Pokemon in Gen 4 when you realized you didn't like most turn-based RPGs. Keeping up with new generations on streams, but that's since Gen 7, so you missed much of Gen 5 and 6. I love Gen 5 a lot. If we count remakes, Gen 6 was pretty good. Gen 6 is carried by Oras, I'll be honest. Do you have any more trainer? You. And you. Black White 1 has a great story, was actually amazed when you saw it. Also, really good OST. Very bad species balance. Almost nothing exists in the game. Gen 6 is hard carried by Oras. X and Y were passable. X and Y needed a third version or a sequel. Well, not a sequel, but a third version. It had no post-game. The Elite Four were the same level forever when, like, rematching was a thing since Gen 3. It had, like, you beat the Elite Four, there's, like, virtually no reason to continue playing the game. There's no rematches, there's no reason to have anything high level. The Battle Maison does not count, and competitive battling is not my cup of tea. So, like, factoring in all of that, casual player who likes post-game Pokemon, there wasn't a whole lot of value for me with Gen 6. But it felt incomplete anyway because we didn't get anything about Zygarde until, like, Sun Moon or Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I forget which. The Gen 7 used leftover mechanics intended for Z version. Yeah, Z moves, Zygarde hunting, yeah. Which games are the largest post-game? FireRed, Leaf Green, Gen 2. So, that gets messy. Do we count all of Kanto and Gen 2 as post-game, or just part of the game? Because if I were to do a challenge run of Gen 2, and I declared it as any percent, what I mean is Red, not Lance. Even though Lance has final boss music and plays credits afterwards. In my own personal opinion, I think Kanto is just the second half of the game, not post-game. Johto is arguable whether it's even post-game or second half of the story. I very much count it as second half of the story. Red is... I personally count Red as the final boss. But Dove credits. Okay, Symphony of the Night could end it Richter. Red is technically a secret super boss, but the dude is so legendary folks treat him as the true final boss. Yeah. Platinum apparently also has a lot. Yeah, I think so. How much does Oros have? Oros has a pretty decent amount, yeah. I want to say Oros has, like, a whole, like, bit, and it goes into some really, 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 really good lore. Level 1 Kanto. No! Shut the fuck your mouth. Oh my god. Level 1 Kanto. Oh my god. I am upset. Ultra Sun Ultra Moon has Team Rainbow Rocket, but I haven't seen much of it. I haven't either. I need to play it with Rage. I don't need Rage. Magnemite. Yeah, I don't need to switch train you anymore. In fact, I don't need to train you anymore. You're good. Sun Moon basically had nothing as well like XY, but it had Elite Four refights with random challenger mechanic. Yeah. It at least had Elite Four refight, which is what I count for me, like, as, you know, an enjoyment of post-game. Like, do I get to fight the Elite Four, but they're actually trying with higher level Mons in full teams? XY didn't have that. It needed that. IMO. Saw someone leveling to 100 for competitive with that, yeah. Apparently you can increase the IVs in Gen 7 but only level... Oh. That's bizarre. I didn't keep up with competitive at all. You know, I started watching some of that competitive stuff because it was content I was never gonna play. Like the battle tree or whatever it was in Sun Moon. And like, it's cool. But it's not my thing, you know? Like, I like some of those interesting mechanics, but it's one of those go to Smogon University or something. So we're gonna fly to Celebi. No, I'm gonna fly here. Still big qualms with EVs, IVs. I like IVs in natures on paper in the sense that, in a casual sense, you could have some mons different than others. You're not going to catch the same exact thing with the same exact stats every single time. From a casual perspective, I like IVs. EVs, not so much. Kind of misses the point of competitive locking everything to 50. Yeah, that is weird. Competitive looks extremely tedious to you. Spend 20 hours building a team, then need to tweak a move. Better breed again and spend many more hours. Maybe farm TMs in the games where they're not reusable, yeah. Modern competitive isn't that bad in terms of the team building and setup, because so much quality of life that makes competitive players really upset exists. No! Everyone should spend the same 600 hours breeding! I should win because I have no life, not because anyone can do this. Like, yeah, cool. It's still not for me. Yes, it's fine. I can buy 2 more of these safely, that's fine, yeah. And I should have 10 of those, very good. It's not that bad in Scarlet Violet, yeah. Yeah, it's not that, like, the farther you get, the closer you get to the present, in terms of Pokemon, the less egregious the competitive prep is and stuff. But, like, older games, heck that. Oh my god. They were single use in Sword Shield and BDSP as well, yeah. They could still keep IVs but have viable post-game items to boost them. They apparently did that with natures, but farming items with a random nature. Also still stupidly salty that they made TMs one use again in Scarlet Violet. Don't care that you can craft them. Stupid removal, quality of life. I never ran into a problem with it. I was able to basically play super casually, use whatever random mons I felt like, use TMs completely freely, and it never became an issue. Like, on paper, yeah, they should be infinite, because otherwise choice paralysis, and like crafting is tedious and whatever, but I was weirdly okay with it in Scarlet Violet. You can recall all moves a Pokemon can learn, teach egg moves to Pokemon without rebreeding. Yeah. PLA is extremely customizable movesets. Yeah, more reason PLA is... I loved PLA. Like, I think if you asked me if I liked PLA or Scarlet Violet more, it would be really difficult to answer that question. I thought both were great. I would probably give it to PLA, though. Just be like on the dane of it being so off the mark. So unique and fresh and different. And the story was so good, and the final boss theme slaps so freaking hard. Not that it doesn't in Scarlet Violet, but like... God, I love PLA. It's so good. Sword Shield had TMs and TRs. Yeah, it's true. TMs were not single-use, TRs were. TRs had the better moves, though. Dislike TRs on paper and in practice, BDSP hate it there too, yeah. Like with Scarlet Violet, it was the same thing. I never ran into an issue where I like needed a move but didn't have it and couldn't get it. I more or less had anything I needed and wanted at any given time. I just, you know, it wasn't completely infinite. Like, take Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, for example. I'd rather have a way to craft it than have to do post-game or gamble for it, for an infinite. Like, in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, there's, like, a guy that... Well, I know that's not a really good example because those are single-use, but, like, typically in the games where they're infinite, Thunderbolts, Flamethrower, and Ice Beam are, like, really, really awkward to get because of how powerful the move is for infinite. But, like, when they became finite again, they became more accessible. And thus, I could use them sooner, casually. And, like, yeah, they weren't infinite, but I could actually use them without having to, like, go into post-game or gamble or, like, do really obscure stuff or wait till, like, end of game to have a good ice move. Or a good fire move, you know? It was like, I can have it sooner and thus use it, but it's not infinite, but it's fine. Still stand on the semantics that TMs are not one use in Sword Shield, but concede the better moves are on TRs. May as well be one use TMs all over again. Yeah, more or less. PLA lets you reteach not only level up moves, but past tutor moves. Apparently, Scarlet Violet only lets you reteach level up moves if you override a TM move and need to farm it again. I believe that's correct, yes. PLA's tutor is basically TMs, but you don't need to find them, just pay 1 to 5k per move, yeah. Okay, you can reteach TM moves once learned, okay. You overrode a TM move, tried to reteach it, then reset in the middle of the Elite Four or something. Oh, okay. It will not stop you from wasting a TM on that Mon, even if the TM is in their realm pool, unless they patch that last plate, something like that. But even then, there's value to that, because you can learn a good move earlier without having to, like, stave off an evolution or something. I don't know, it's been one of those things that never really, like, grinded my gears, but I can see how it'd be, like, kind of a thing for other people. Taught Draining Kiss to your Fluttermane for Terra Rays. Regularly swap it in and out. Oh, okay. It's just, it's never bothered me, I guess. Like, in older Pokemon games, like in this, for example, I don't want to use Aerial Ace. Because it is, like, a one-stop shop. It's a one-use thing. And, like, typically with infinite TMs, you also get it pretty early, despite it actually being a pretty good flying move. But, like, in, like, later gens where it's, like, not infinite, it doesn't really affect me that much that it isn't, because I know I can get it elsewhere, kind of thing. If that makes any sense at all. Okay, nothing can learn Shockwave as expected. Okay. This feels good. Now, what does fighting get for me? It gives me normal coverage, better rock coverage than Metal Claw and Dig. It gets me dark and steel. Well, I mean, I had steel coverage because it's that anyway, so yeah. So I think I just replaced Metal Claw with Brick Break. I think that's just a good call. PLA moveset building is mostly try to have one move of every type for research tasks. PLA is so good it has better EV/IV system. ELs, yeah. PLA's mechanics weren't designed around competitive at all, which might be why they weren't carried over. They weren't designed around competitive because I don't think it has multiplayer in any capacity. I could be wrong about that, but like, I'm pretty sure PLA is just meant to be a single player game that you just play. Started off very mild of opinion of PLA. God, I love PLA. I was mild on it first. It's a slow start, but I really love it. Apparently, the speed system gets completely broken if you grind to 100. A level 100 Weavile can stun-lock the opponent by spamming Ice Shard. Wow. Nice. PLA is FF10 style speed where you can multi-turn people. Yeah. Priority bonus combined with extremely high base speed makes Weavile's moves take no action time. Wasn't balanced around reaching 100, basically. Giant Charmeleon, yeah. Oh, it has trading, okay. PLA has no battling against other players. There isn't even a tie-break mechanic for goes first. Apparently ties go into the player, which makes no sense in PvP. That's true, yeah. That's another reason I like PLA, though. Give me more, like, straight single-player Pokemon. So this is going to end up being, like, an over 1 week thing, because I was, like, naively expecting I would get more badges today, but I ended up getting into a lot of conversation, and there are a lot more trainers than I realized. In the spirit of that. But yes, more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, yes! Please. I don't care that, like, Super wasn't, like, the best ever of all time. I still enjoyed it. I had fun with it. Flawed though it was, I still enjoyed my time with it. Nothing will ever... Like, okay, people will say nothing could ever live up to Explorers of Sky's legacy, right? Counterpoint, nothing ever will break it if people don't try to. Like, yeah, Explorers of Sky is, like, the benchmark. But, you know... PLA fixed... Oh, right. I can fly there. Why am I running in the first place? Impossible to 100% without other players. Filler trainer encounters. Accuracy mechanics. Accuracy is gone, but the game has much less emphasis on battles and more on out-of-battle gameplay. Yeah, no, it's got a good blend of in-battle strategy and out-of-battle strategy, and it feels incredible. Like, it just takes a little while to get off the ground. Once it does, it's such a good experience. I love PLA. That game was, like, the biggest joy to just sit and play. Like, I didn't 100% it, but, I had such a good time with it. And the added bonus is seeing Pokemon in their natural habitat, acting like wild animals. You, the player, the trainer, could get hurt. And there were penalties for it. It felt so primal and raw. And, like, dangerous, but also incredibly natural. It felt so nice. God, I loved PLA. It felt so good. Just everything about it. Environmentally speaking, atmospherically speaking, just everything about PLA just hit so many right notes for me. Hecking love getting down to the beach and feels being like, hey bud, what you doing? Yeah. Some of them are friendly, some of them are running away from you, some of them are attacking you. It's great. Game even actively emphasizes 100% with Arceus telling the player to seek out all Pokemon. Yep. So wish they had a Celio balancing a sphere on its nose. Yeah, Celio's supposed to do that, yeah. Would have been a great touch to create an animation match the Dex entries, yeah. Of course, then you get to, Drifloon. And then, you know, then it gets a little messy, but still. Initially thought you'd finish PLA and not 100%. It goes to show how good the game is by the end, because you did 100% the Dex. I didn't, but, I'm going to. I'm going to go back to that game at some point. Some of them are even pranksters, like iPlum runs around you and sometimes attacks, or not, yeah. It's such a good video game. Be for just chill, yeah. You know what I mean? Cool if I had burned there. That would be great. Didn't 100% it since you were missing wisps in a few areas. Checked a map with all 20, was still missing one even with the map in multiple areas. Ooh. Magby was ridiculously rare spawn in the volcano. Yeah, I need to go back and finish it at some point. God, like, the more I talk about PLA, the more I want to play it again. Gotta catch them all, Arceus. Thou must needs collect every Pokemon. Yeah. Still at 237 and 240 with those and Arceus. Arceus is like, seek thee out all, wouldst thou catch down within? but thou must. I know pre-roll time is off. I don't see myself running another ad break because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on. I'm going to be on a little while longer. I want to beat Erica if all possible. But I'm also okay with this being a 2-week challenge run game at this point. It's kind of silly that you get to catch the Pokegod if you accomplish all the tasks, yeah. Your issue is use this move 20 times to evolve her. Basically, Legion's incredibly stupid. Take like 200 recoil damage without getting KO'd. Evolve requirement, yeah. I mean, it's not all at once, but yeah. Use move in style as a fine evolution method if it's like 3 to 5 times. I don't know about 3 to 5 because if it's like a good move, you're gonna use it anyway. 20 times is excessive though. Like I think 3 to 5 would be a bit on the low end, but 20 is definitely on the high end. Whew. 10 is our final offer. Take it or leave it, Dove. 10 would be fine. Annihilate's 20 Rage Fist to evolve or something, yeah. I think 5 is too low though, because if it's a good move, you're gonna use it, like, and just get it naturally just by Dane. Oh, why did I use back? Actually, I think Tri Attack might do more damage. It's still killed. Like, you know, the evolution being something you actively go out of your way to work for instead of something you trip over. Because if you just trip over it, like, how did I evolve this thing? But, like, having to use a move, like, X amount of times. It's not actually possible to evolve a Weird Deer or Overquill in Gen 9 due to the lack of styles, despite those existing in the game. Oh, interesting. It's possible to evolve a Vascular Legion since recoil damage still exists. My makeup! The Walkmons are very much a thing, yeah. Those were not perfectly excessive, but they were still a thing. Yeah, it's not that crazy, but pretty annoying to evolve a Palmot and Nabska, yeah. Popping up with those evolutions, there's basically no chance of stumbling across them without looking it up. If there was an in-game thing to tell you, yeah, but like... Don't forget Tumbleweed. Oh god, Tumbleweed. Yeah, if it's 3 to 5, the players might do it by accident without realizing how it was done. Like, I think, you know, that's the thing for me. I wouldn't want it to be, like, necessarily that free, for lack of a better word. Like, there should be something in-game to tell you for sure, but, all-time champ of Obscure Evolutions, Malamar. Yes. Level up while holding your DS upside down, yeah. It's not just using the mover style, several using both together, yeah. Trying things out with the styles was definitely a playstyle of mine, though. I would very frequently use things in Agile or Strong style. Is that worse than Milotic? No. Or yes, rather. Yes, it is worse than Milotic. Maxing out Beauty Stat in a Feed Mask, which is a Magikarp, would be terrible in contests, yeah. They changed that when the contests were no longer a thing, though. Like, when the Beauty Stat was no longer a thing. Yeah, now it's just a Prism skill. Yeah, Feebas only on like 10 tiles in the game, the beauty requirement in OG Gen 3. And talking to like certain people in Gen 3 would change what those tiles were. You're never getting a Milotic and a Nuzlocke. I'd be stuck if you did, yeah. Just as bad in Gen 4 tile fishing and beauty, yeah. But later on, it becomes just prism scale, lol. But Milotic is so cool and good, though. What did Oros do? I actually don't know. Still a bastard of a Monotype. Did Oros make Feebas less about tile fishing? I don't know. Oh, fish in front of the rock on the route where it used to be on the 12. Oh, okay. Still 3 more trainers. Right, the gym's gonna get very trainer heavy. There's still a lot of dungeons. This isn't gonna be a 1-week thing. It's gonna be a 2-week run. That's fine. Saw someone trying to complete the Gen 4 decks once they needed to get Feebas in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Complete the decks exclusively Gen 4. Uh-huh. Even used Wii Homebrew to fake the event downloads to get the event Regis in Platinum, yeah. It's the only way to get Regis in Gen 4, yep. And get the mythicals, yeah. Yeah, that's right. You missed, pal. Wow, a super potion. Aren't you fun? It's not going to accomplish anything, though. They did succeed. Didn't see most of it, but it was impressive dedication. Using multiple DSs and a Wii for events, yeah. Pearl plus Platinum plus Heart Gold Soul Silver, yeah. They put the completed decks on Pearl for no apparent reason, lol. Nice. You get poison powder or something you're gonna stuns for, that's even more annoying. I bought these, I'll use them. Because it's slow and people usually wouldn't use it for completed decks, I guess. And then a random Ivysaur. You are a very eclectic grass trainer. I'm gonna go with a big no on that one too. Actually, I am not asleep. I feel asleep. I feel sleepy. But no. That wasn't even a critical hit, too. If I'm real lucky, this Doduo will evolve by the end of this gym. Doduo is incredibly frail defense. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Strange that the Regis, including Gigas, since it requires the others, were only exceptions in Gen 4. Huh. Gen 4 was apparently the last generation with a national dex where it was even possible to 100% without older gen importing, as in Gen 5, 6 didn't bother including every single non-mythical species. Platinum even has Regicades included, but they're not accessible without an event, yeah. Apparently it's not that difficult to spoof the events nowadays. Fresh copy of Pokemon Ranger to get Manaphy. True. Now I'll just trade with Explorers of Sky, easy. And don't mind that that's not physically possible, don't do the math. Manaphy had a dedicated download event, possibly? I wouldn't know for sure, though. I thought grass types later became immune to the powders. I could be wrong, though. Never played a ranger game. Are they any good? I've never played one either. Yeah, they're very stylus heavy, so emulating them is just kind of like not really an option. I've heard they're really good though. Like, I have a friend who's like super into them. But like, again, you can't really emulate them. They're immune to Spore now, yeah. Grass types were made immune to the powder moves, including Spore in Gen 6. Okay. Oh, you... Includes Rage Power, the Rage Powder, the Follow Me clone. Oh, okay. They'll get redirected by it, that makes sense. Like, the writing is what carries the Pokemon Ranger game since the gameplay is drawing a bunch of circles. True. Rage Power. I've been talking for like 5 hours straight, 5.5 hours straight in vocal training mode. I'ma mess up words. Putting Thief on a Butterfree was like kind of low-key a great move. Because I can use Butterfree for a wide variety of situations. Rage Power sounds like a completely different move. Self-attack boost. Yeah, that sounds like a, like attack up 2 stage, defense down 1 stage kind of move. It would be something signature move. Sounds like something a Primeape would use, actually. Okay, so we're gonna heal. Why am I walking back? I could have flown, but whatever. Doesn't need to sound like that, like a worse sword stance that drops defense, yeah. Primeape has some good dex entries. Primeape's really a great fit for that, yeah. Heard Rage Fist is completely broken. I actually wouldn't know. Like, as much as I'm like gassing up my playthrough of PLA, my first playthrough, and how much I enjoyed it, it has been some time and I have completely forgotten most of the game at this point. Well, not most of the game, but like I've forgotten a lot of the minutia of who all I used, and yeah, like who all I used, what moves they had, etc. I know I played with Styles a lot. I played around with Styles. I swapped my team around frequently until like the very end of the game, actually. So I used a lot of mods. Evolves to Annihilate with it. Okay. On paper, it is Rage Fist gets stronger and stronger with every hit Primeape lands with it. Misses do not. I think it was getting hit. Yeah, it's getting hit. So you get hit twice, only 150 power, no downside move, other than the fact that you've gotten hit twice. What a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. On days like these, kids like you should be having a Pokemon battle. Ooh, high level. I'm faster somehow. Annihilate is decently tanky, and people often do tear out water and such to make it hard to hit super effective. True. Okay, I got one sleep out of it, that's good. It's gonna put it into heal range unless it's a high roll. Or I confuse it and it wakes up and hits self. Okay, well, it woke up. I knew it was a hyper. I should have healed. That's fine, because I outspeed it anyway, normally. Yeah, that was a misplay. Switching on fainting, don't reset the rage fist power. Ooh. We can do revival, blessing. Ooh, that was a critical hit. Victory Bell's still alive. That should be oversight, because that is broken. That is broken, yes. So many people did do that, wow. We're just gonna do this. Cause like now I could deal with a Charizard, that'd be fine. I'm gonna heal this off. Like, it's probably gonna be another Hyper Potion, but... Revival Blessing users do seem pretty frail, yeah. Flail. They flail, yeah. Didn't heal, so I just went outright. Give me the rainbow badge. Heck yeah. Is that Giga Drain? Giga Drain, yes, that's going on Butterfree. Where is it? Where is it? This is a very easy choice. Poison Powder has done me a great service, I'll be honest. Big Butterfree! Machine set. Small Butterfree. Electric Rodent evolved, by the way. First time since Pikachu, yeah. Giga Drain with 5 PP, yep. It's not great, but it's my answer for water types at the moment. They thought it was a better move than it was, if I had to guess. Is what they were thinking. It's not like it's a 120 power move, yeah. CD glued to a head. You wouldn't glue a compact disc with Linkin Park's Meteora burned onto it from your computer, your Windows 97 computer burned onto it? And stick it to a butterfly, would you? Okay, I'm not gonna need to grind off stream this time. So that's pretty cool. It was 60 power, 5 PP in Gen 3, buffed to 10 in 4, 75 power in Gen 5, yeah. When you're a tiny bug, that's cruel and unusual. Exactly. So you get it. 75 power sounds more typical for a draining move, yeah. It's a 60 power grass move. Admittedly, I only have 5 PP, but it is my answer for water types. And Butterfree's been, like, kind of my carry at this point. Not for that last gym. Butterfree had a shine in it. Butterfree's been involved in all 4 gym battles so far. Of varying importance, but involved in all 4 gym battles so far. I wonder if I could make that a trend. It wouldn't be a good idea in Blaine at all. I think anything Blaine throws out is just gonna get, like, Butterfree gets demolished. But setting up a sleep powder could be interesting. Giovanni, yeah, Giga Drain would come in handy for things like Rhydon and whatnot. Butterfree's gonna be helpful with Sabrina and Koga, yeah. Drain Punch is 75. 75 is on the high end for draining moves. Absorb is an outlier with its 20 base power and should not be counted. Of course, Annihilate gets Drain Punch, I'll be saying, oh yeah, because it needs that. But I think barring like the most last second